Wait, really? No one chick? Buffalo? Nugget? Feathers? Tasty meat? Colonel Sanders? I'm gonna call it Big Tit. Because tit is a bird. I'll send Little Big Tit. Okay. Oh god. Little Big Tit. Need a lot of berries. All the berries. Meef and Salenberry? Oh my god, Ryan's fucking hell. I was talking to Dan's Gaming. I should say Dan. I was talking to Dan earlier today. About a half an hour before I started my streams, so like 6 hours ago. Or no, I missed for 7 hours. Oh my god. I was talking to him like 8 hours ago. And I was like, do you know about the Ethan Bradbury meme shit yet? And he was like, no. And I was like, he's like, what is it? And I was like, honestly, like, it's not even really... It's just some guy called Ethan Bradbury that says, I'm Ethan Bradbury. And that's it. That's basically it. And he's just some prankster on YouTube, and he looks kind of like a serial killer, I guess. It's just, I don't know, it's a meme. And he doesn't know about it yet. And I see everyone saying it in all these chats, and my chat, and I don't understand how he hasn't seen it yet. I'm like, whoa, you haven't fucking seen it yet? What the shit? Love it. H3 pressures for the win. Yeah, H3 is fucking huge. I got in like right before the storm, dude. Right before all the people, like everyone it's so massive now. But I got in like a few months before, like fucking blew the fuck up. It's fucking, I love it though. It's amazing. I've watched every single one of the videos. Good shit. Was there always so much foraging? No, only when it's a berry season. It's kind of like a once a season kind of deal, where there's a lot of foraging for berries, and that's kind of just it. So now we need to make a silo, which is going to require 500 gold, which we're pretty close to getting. And it's also going to require 50 stone. So copper and clay? Question mark? I'm not gonna be sure. Oh, we have more stone. Oh shit. Some clay? Piece of copper? We need one more clay. We need coal. Wow, Tooshi, great moves. Yeah, you could get someone. I think I had. If any of the girl's birthday is before the spring dance, you can definitely 100% get that girl or guy to 4 hearts, which is what you need. Because with 4 hearts, you do a lot more. You do like 8, it's like an 8 times multiplier. So if you hit someone's birthday with 8 times multiplier and you get something that they love, cha-ching, instant from 0 to 3 or 4 hearts instant. And then of course you have 3 weeks, so you can give them 6 total gifts. I think you can pull it off. I don't know whose birthday is. There's got to be at least one bachelorette's birthday before that. But if you're going for anyone, I think you actually could pull it off too. Just if you do their favorite gift 6 times, I think you also could pull it off that way and talk to them every day. Obviously. Haley? Oh, fucking Haley. Don't even get me started on that bitch. Where is clay? I need clay. Shit, dude. I need clay. Damn it. Damn it. 1500 G? 5 copper? What the fuck was I thinking? Damn it. Alright. We need to reevaluate the situation. I didn't realize I made silos so expensive. Normally only 1 copper and 1,000 gold. Feels bad, man. I remember when this game was easy. Feels bad, man. Okay. Give me some fucking copper. Or clay. Clay. Alright, actually, you know what? I know where to get clay. I will bet everyone in chat, if I lose this bet, that there's no worms over by the bridge over here after the Adventurers Guild. There will be a worm right in here, right in this spot after the Adventurers Guild. There will be a worm. If not, everyone in chat is getting 10 bucks. How many people are in chat? 700 people. There's only 7 grand. But it's okay, because there'll be a worm right here. Did I say right here? No. Where did I say? Where was it? I forgot. Where was it? Oh, the beach, yeah. Right. Yeah, the beach. Rip wallet. Ready's my wallet for the 10 bucks. Oh, man. Oh yeah, no. It's okay. I'm not, guys. I'm an honest person, and I'm not gonna cheat you guys out. You guys all deserve your $10, but I am giving you the chance to double or nothing. Now, you guys could say take the money, or you could say double or nothing for the beach, right? We want to double or nothing, chat, or are we gonna take the money? What is it? What's the decision? 20 bucks, man. It's 20 bucks. Scams? It's not a scam, it's legit, dude. I totally would give everyone in chat 10 bucks. Double? I mean, I could give $7,000 out of my pocket right now for everyone in chat. Take the money, double or nothing, double or nothing. Double, take it, take the money, double. I see more doubles. Take the money. Okay, alright, there's more take the money. Alright. 10 to 1 odds. If I'm wrong at the beach, then $100 for everyone. Everyone's saying take the money, but 10 to 1 double or nothing odds. How about that? That's $100 for everyone chat. Which is only 70,000. If I'm wrong, there's nothing at the beach. Still take the money? 10 to 1, let's go? Okay. Legend of Mart said let's go, so... Alright, that's everyone chat. Oh! Wrong! Too bad. Nobody gets any money. Sorry. The better luck's next time. Shouldn't have bet 10 to 1 odds on that. Bummer. Wait, what the fuck? Triple nipple! With $10! You can just give this back to me whenever you're ready. What the fuck happened to my gift, dude? Also, I need to remove that $10 gift thing. Thank you for the 10 bucks. You gotta get clay though? Fuck that, we didn't say that, we just said I need to find a worm. Although I'm pretty crappy that I didn't get any clay. You fucked me again. Objection. Scams. Well, this is gonna suck dicks. I don't know if you guys have ever seen dicks getting sucked, but this is what it looks like. No clay in hard mode. How about some dinner? Dude, I am so hungry right now. I really need to eat IRL right now. It's 11:30. What the hell am I doing with my life? I'm trying to get a piece of clay. What the shit? One clay. One motherfucking clay. God damn it. Not to mention I need a shitload of money as well. There it is. Okay, we got 10 clay. We get our coral as well. Chicken in the fridge. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna eat. What sells for the least amount? Nah, screw it. Grab that later. You'd be there tomorrow. So I have the salmon berries. They don't sell very well. They're really good for energy, but they don't sell that well. I'm just gonna sell one of them and see how good it sells, because I don't think they sell good at all. I think they're just really efficient for eating, for energy. I still need 1,500 coin. Yeah. I know. They're 5 each? Good God, that's not happening. I'm not selling any of that shit. That's even worse than spring onions. Can sell some of these. Cauliflower will sell for a lot. We'll do that. We'll sell the cauliflower because we're saving for a bundle, but it's fine because we got more cauliflower on the way. So that should help out a lot. What else can we sell? Green beans, because we're going to get more as well. We'll sell 4 of them. Because we're going to get in batches of 2. We're going to get at least... We'll probably get like 3 or 4 more batches, but... It's okay. And then... What else can we sell? Quartz we really need desperately, because it's used for sprinklers and for some other stuff as well, I think. So we'll keep all the quartz. Cookies sell for a lot, actually. I think. Sell those. Should help. Besides that, I think we're okay. for now. We could sell some of these. We don't need a lot of topaz, to be honest. We'll sell some topaz as well. And then we'll go to sleep before we pass out. Sweet ass Xbox, thanks for the follow, man. Don't pirate this game. You gotta understand, this game was made by one person. He did the coding, he did the graphics, he did the sounds, he spent 4 years of his life on it, and he made a fucking fantastic game. I swear to God, if you fucking torrent this game, I will hunt you down. I will slap you so hard. That is a threat. Okay. Agion, thanks for the follow. I need a fresh cauliflower. Jody, you can't do this to me. I just sold them. Fucking bitch. I was saving this cauliflower for like 6 days, and then... Okay, alright. You know, on second thought, screw this developer for allowing you to frickin' have the mail come in the day after you sell all your fucking cauliflower. It says he needs cauliflower. Dude, screw it. Just torrent it, man. Who cares? No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Seriously, don't do that. Like, this guy deserves every penny. Fucking Jody. Okay. Yeah, the letter quest isn't time gated, so we're okay. We will eventually get Jody her cauliflower. And we have enough money to get the silo. We're gonna put the silo here. Let's see, so we're gonna have this, we're gonna have a piece pathway, and then we're gonna have the silo, which... let's see. Okay, so we have this empty, so it's gonna start right here. That's right. Yeah, it's right. That's what I want. That's what I want. Wait, we need 5 copper. Not good. Chad is going nuts? What do you mean, Oz? What's wrong? We need an adult. This is quite a topic to wake up to. Wait, what's the topic? I'm missing something. They earn their own money. My parents never gave a shit. I moved out when I was 18, graduated high school, and that's that. If you can't scrunge to like 15 bucks, that's pathetic. Shit, dude. Called the guy out. I wouldn't say that. I don't think I would ever say it's pathetic that someone can't spend $15 in the game. That's very... There are people out there that are in situations where they can't spend money on. I understand that. I understand that. But yeah. Topic of pirating games. What a great topic, you know? What a fantastic topic. Such a fun one. That means steal it? It's not what I said. If you know, there are people that are just in places in their life where they literally won't be able to do it, and I feel bad. Like, there's people that's just the way it is, and for those people, I say you have something to look forward to when you do get the money to get it. Because you will, eventually. I'm good, Oz. There are no girls on the internet. It's true. Alright, silos under production. I forgot to feed my chicken yesterday. And I am proud that I forgot. Somehow. You know you grew pens overnight? That'd be concerning. If you grew a pen. Ballpoint? Dead chicken. He dead. Big tit is not doing so hot anymore. What does the Harbor mod do? Increases crop seed prices, excuse me. Seed prices have been increased, especially the ones that are overpowered. Cranberries, blueberries, potatoes. Makes a lot of the crafting recipes harder. The silo that I just made was a little bit harder. A lot of the carpenter buildings a little trickier. Monster damage has been doubled. There's still more stuff in the works. But the main thing is that you can't snowball as hard in the game. Basically, snowballing farming has been heavily decreased because you can't really snowball when you make half as much profits on all of your farming. Because even if you have a lot of farming, you're just not making as much profit. It's that simple. Big tit looks fine. He's fine, guys. He's fine. It's fine. Still no word about what I was harmed about. I just explained it. I have a document of all the things. Crop prices increase, bundle changes. I've changed a lot of bundles. I add things like legendary fishing bundle and like specialty fishing bundles. I add a bunch of things like eel shark, or sorry, fire eel and stonefish and ice pip into the bundles. There's a bunch of different bundles with better rewards. Treasure bundle, trash bundle. Just, yeah, mixing up the bundles a lot more. Monster damage has been doubled. Building prices have been increased. Crafting recipes have been made more difficult. Animals have actually been buffed a little bit because they were so underwhelmingly useless besides for bundles. So, yeah. So, like, eggs are not worth 25G anymore. It's stupid. I think they're worth like 40. They're like 40 or 50 now. I can't remember what I made it. But it's still in very... I'm still working on it. I mean, I've been making the mod myself, and there's still a lot to do. Especially because I'm a full-time streamer. So I don't really have a lot of time to mod it, but... Is there a link up for the list? Kinda. It's private at the moment because it's not really a good list. I need to make the list better. Especially because people have been asking about it and I've had to explain it about every 10 minutes. So... I really want to make the list complete so that people can stop asking me about it. It's understandable that people ask about it. I get it. It's just, yeah. It's just rough when you have to respond to it all the time. Which is my own damn fault for not just making a document and having a link to it. Because some people wouldn't ask. Looks like you're about to pass on stream. Well, I've been up for 19 hours, so that's pretty accurate. Been modding for the lot of the day before the stream, and then I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. And I haven't eaten since the stream started. Before the stream started. Did I eat before the stream started? No, I just had the hot chocolate. Yeah, so I haven't eaten in like 8.5 hours. So yeah, I'm pretty pooped right now. I need to eat. That's what I need to do. And the fucked up part is I actually don't plan on finishing the stream with Stardew. I plan on finishing it with Factorio, most likely. So I'm probably gonna be streaming for at least a few more hours here. Take a small break for a stack. Yeah, I really should. Let's do that right now, actually. While we got this good cave music going on, it's a good chance. I'm gonna be back in a minute here. Here we go. Got my Kakuvan. The green screen's ruining or not, but there we go. I don't even see that well. Here, let me do this. There you go. Pretty good. A lot of chicken left compared to the veggies. I ate a lot of the veggies the first round and didn't eat as much of the chicken, so I have a lot of extra chicken. This is a cooking stream? It was yesterday. I cooked this on stream yesterday. If you want to see the VOD of me cooking this on stream yesterday, it is in the VODs, so just check the VOD. I'll try to do cooking streams once every other week. This is a variety channel, so I do cooking streams. It is better second day, yeah. Genetic. I don't have a knife to cut the chicken more. It's in a variety of dishes. Next time breakfast, I'm thinking I'm gonna make, I want to make eggs Benedict maybe next time. If not eggs Benedict, then I'll do the triple whammies. The triple whammy where I'll do pancakes, waffles, and French toast. That'd be pretty fun. Honestly, usually when I make pancakes or French toast, where French toast I do legit because it's super easy. You just add some cinnamon and vanilla and bread. It's so good. But pancakes and waffles, I usually just use like the pre-mixed stuff, some oil and eggs and milk or whatever. But I'd obviously want to do it from scratch. But I've never done that from scratch. I made pancakes from scratch. They didn't turn out well. It was a long time ago. I made waffles not from scratch. Yeah, hollandaise. Hollandaise on eggs Benedict. Probably bacon instead of Canadian bacon. I'm not really like a good cook, so saying like where did you learn to cook is kind of silly, but I guess, you know, I obviously I know more than some people probably think I know how to cook just because they only really know how to cook noodles and stuff, but I'm better than that. And so I will say this, what I have learned in cooking is just because my mom didn't cook for me when I was growing up much. So I made my own meals. And I like food, so sometimes I cook. But honestly, it's really easy to cook. Baking can be tricky, but cooking is. Baking is saying that baking is more scientific and more. You have to make sure you get your measurements right. And if you mess up a measurement, the whole thing can be ruined. But with cooking, if you add extra salt, just a little extra salty. If you add more butter, more buttery. The idea is with cooking, you don't really need to use measurements because you can't really mess it up that bad. It's still gonna taste good no matter what you do, basically. If you watch a video of someone how to cook something, it's pretty hard to fuck it up. Baking is a little scary for me though, so I think I want to get into baking. After I had Dan's cake, I was like, holy shit, he made this from scratch and it tasted this good. I gotta get into this, but what he did is a little too hardcore for me, so I'm gonna start with probably waffles and pancakes to start from scratch instead of from like the mix. See how I can do. But yeah, basically, when I was growing up, I started making my own meals. And of course, I started off small. Like, I just started off with, noodles and ramen and all the other shit that everyone knows how to make, right? Kraft mac and cheese and noodles and stuff like that. And sandwiches, and everyone can do that. But I was competent at doing that at, like, 9 years old. Started moving on to adding stuff to my dishes or, like, changing things up and getting more advanced when I was still 12 to 14 years old. Ramen with chopped up hot dogs. A non-baking dessert. Honestly, I like the idea of doing meals that I can eat later, like this one, because then it has value for me for streaming. Like, but I'll start doing some desserts eventually. Why does my mouth taste like soap? Nah, I'm just joking. I don't know if anyone gets that reference. Just joking. It's fine. Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Oh, man. Shit, dude. Okay. Everything is made, yeah, it's pre-made as shitty ingredients. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really see what the whole gripe is. Like, people that never buy anything pre-made, like, oh, it's all shitty and... Millions of people are eating it. It's not that bad. I had a friend whose mom would not let him eat the hot lunches in middle school because the hot lunches use styrofoam plates. The salad bar used like hard plastic reusable plates that they like washed, and so he had to get salad every day for all of middle school. His mom read some fucking article that styrofoam kills you and gives you cancer and all this shit, and that nobody should be eating off it because it's gonna kill everyone. And guess what? Been doing that shit for years. No one died, okay? It's fucking fine. So, his mom was wrong. And kind of a sociopath because of that. Why didn't you just eat the hot plates anyway? Was mom gonna catch him? Yeah, dude, honestly, you never, it's like, some kids in middle school, like, the fact that his mom told him that in the first place just shows you that there's something wrong with the way his mom was raising him in the first place. So yeah, he probably was gonna go insane. Like, he was probably going insane, like, if he gets a hot lunch, all of a sudden his mom's gonna, like, fucking jump through the window and be like, go to your room, you're grounded for a month. Who knows, dude? Hey, Rikshi. Yeah, if you ingest styrofoam, yeah. Mom was waiting to pounce at any moment. Yep, basically. Basic Mingli. Molly, yay, thank you for the follow. I gotta clear my inventory. I have sex daily, I mean dyslexia. Funny. Good one. Ba-dum-tsh. Good one. No, I'll keep the stones on me. Bug meat, these. Bring some shit to Gunther tomorrow. Also, I would love to make some more furnaces, but I don't think I can, because furnaces are hard! 12 torches, an earth crystal, 50 stone, 25 copper. I made this shit too hard. Do we even have... We have an earth crystal. We have 5 torches. You know, we could do this, actually. Wait, we need sap. Yeah, this is one of the crafting recipes I reworked. I reworked a lot of the crafting recipes. Fucking torches. The one thing about torches, for some reason... Or, sorry, not torches. Furnaces. For some reason, when you... It doesn't expend the torches, and I don't actually know why that is yet. Do a little more play testing to figure that out, but that's one... unintentional thing that I've seen arise from that. Besides that, we've been doing pretty good, I'd say, with the hard mod. It's been going pretty well. The wooden club is not that much better. The steel small sword does 4 to 8 damage, and this does 9 to 16, so... Oh, shit! Hello, Tooshi! See this cat here? Meow! I found it sitting outside the entrance to your farm. I think it's a stray. Poor little thing. I think it likes this place. Don't you think this farm is a good cat? Funny thing is, guys, if I say no, literally cat will go away, and I'll never have a cat for the whole game. I did it once. Like, when I started my last playthrough, I was like, once if I say no, and I hit no, and it was just like, well, alright, and it was gone, and that was that. I was like, had to restart the day. Anyway. Yeah, so, we don't want to say no. What's the name? What's the name? KFC, oh my fucking god. Name it chat, because you have to look after it. Pancakes? Name it Tootsie Roll, name it Voldemort. Cool cat? What about Lenny the Demon? No one knows what I'm talking about besides one person in chat right now. That's fine. Lenny the Demon spawn. Nyan Cat? Hakavin? Oh, fuck you. Love Lenny the Demon. Little Jesus? Little Jesus? I get like the thing in there. Little Jesus. Sprinkles. Name it not a dog. Cheeseburger. Mauser, little whiskers. We are gonna name this cat Little Pussy. Cat. Little Pussycat. Well, little Pussycat. You be a good kitty now, okay? Name it Ming Li. Oh my god. Holy shit, that cool. Hard mode is a mod that I've been working on, which balances the game, makes it harder, and tries to add more variety to the gameplay by making certain things that are kind of overlooked more important. Where is my chicken? There he is. Kind of looks like Harvest Moon, huh? Yes, it does, because it's very heavily Harvest Moon inspired, which is fantastic, because that is a good game. Increased the cost of a lot of things, which made the game harder and also in turn kind of balanced it. Some things gave you too much money and other things gave you not enough money. So what I did was, instead of making things that didn't give you that much money give you more, I just made all the stuff that gave you a lot of money give you less, aka farming. Gives you a lot less money now because seed prices are a lot higher. Which slows down the snowballing effect of the game a lot. This is not meant to be played as a first playthrough. It would be kind of hard first playthrough. Which is kind of the point of hard mode. It's not meant to be a first playthrough. But yeah. Hence the name hard mode. So. Oops. Ancient drum. Three carp. Oh shit. Welcome to Pierre's. How can I help you? Ahem. Come and get it, folks. Coupons for 50% off your purchase at Joja Mart. 50%! Gonna fix quest rewards? Yes. Quest rewards are gonna be buffed because they're stupidly underpowerful. Even in the first month of the game, they still don't give you like any rewards or money. It's pretty bad. It's been so difficult for you to lose your loyal customers like that. Who can blame them? Jojo Corporation is a superior choice. Soon the whole town will realize that. Sell out, Morris.
I still love you.
Oh my god. I don't know. Like, I know it was coming. Like, I put that thing in there, that donation alert in there myself. But I don't know. I just found it really funny. I don't know. Thanks to the $2, the Wandering Scholar. Love the consistency. Keep it up. Consistency. Keep it up, man. Thank you. Nice meme. Thanks. Yeah. Came in 2 minutes and I love it. Oh, nice, Lihu. Glad you like it. Crap. What should be? Let's go kale up in this bitch. Gonna get all the kale. Yeah, get some kale. Fuck. Money. Okay, that should be good. Some more kale? Yeah, more kale. I've streamed every day for 1,025 days. Although actually today is now technically 1,026. But when I started today's stream 8 hours ago, it was 1,025, but now it's 1,026. And we will be at 3 years daily on May 27th. Anyway, so the meme shit that you just saw, that donation thing, I have a different one every single day. So if you find it annoying, there'll be something fresh tomorrow. It's a new one every single day of the month. So it's not technically new every single day, because it'd be kind of hard for me to actually make one every single day, but basically every day of the month. So I already have like 16 or 17 maybe made right now. So I have to finish it off. Basically, the idea is 31 different donation alerts with different images, GIFs, and sounds or whatever. And then every day of the month, there's a day of the month. Today, the donation alert, when I started the stream, was on the 16th. So there's a number 16 in the alert folder is whatever that one you just saw was. So it'll be different for tomorrow's stream. So something new every day, keeping it fresh. And then, like, if you see it a month later, you're like, oh god, it's that day again? Like, oh no, it's this donation alert again? And like a month later, you're like, I remember this one. And it should be fun. Is one of them come on Tooshi? Yep. One of them is come on Tooshi. When's my silo gonna finish? Feels bad, man. We should start upgrading. Oh, we don't have any money. No, my money's gone. We need to finish a bundle, but this bundle's ridiculous. Construction bundle. We could do the construction bundle. Maybe. How much hardwood do we have? 3. Damn, dude. We are loaded. Oh, we gotta go get some... Alright, let's go bring some stuff to Gunther. Gunther needs a lot of shit. A lot of shit. Geodes is 19. We have 19 geodes. Jesus, that is a lot of geodes. Going through like a penguin? What? No. No. Wait, no. This is bugging me. Go. The internet itself is a stable source of memes. The 31st will be the rarest alert. True. It'll be a special day. Is it 31 in this month? You have a granite in the box for Gunther as well? God damn it. Good night, Steve. Oh, hey! It's more granite! I want to have money. Oh my lord. I think wait, let me see. Yeah, we can sell that. I think I can sell the Jambrite too. Yep. Jambrite! I'm making... What are amounts to make craftables more also in this mod? Pretty much, most of the important stuff. Pretty much almost all the non-aesthetic based stuff for crafting has been, made harder to get. And also makes use of a lot of, like gems and stuff that weren't necessarily being used. AKA aquamarines, rubies, emeralds, topaz, fire quartz. Fire quartz has like almost no uses, so fire quartz is in like a few different recipes. Because you get fire quartz, it's just not used in anything. So yeah, so there's that. Then ooh. What's the community center mod? You mean the bundles mod? That I made that myself. There's no name for it, it's just a part of my hardcore mod. You need cities for gems besides some bundles. Can I sell all? Should I keep the gems for something? In vanilla, you should sell most of them. Or gift them to people. But in my mod, they're gonna have a shit ton of uses. They're used to make all the different, like, you know, the cheese press, mayonnaise maker, loom, recycler, those kind of things all use different kinds of gems. And then also there's a bundle called the treasure bundle that I made that requires like 5 of every single gem and like 2 diamonds. And that gives you a really nice reward in the end. But where is my kale? Or did I put... No, the kale's seeded. Alright, we're good. Cool. So, now we should... Let's see here. Slate. Okay, good. We already... I didn't open all the geodes. And I forgot to... Okay. Okay, let's go back. Reset. I made a mod. What does it do? It increases crop prices by a decent amount because they're overpowered. It makes a lot of the crafting recipes use more items like I was talking about earlier just a little sec ago. And also makes them a little bit more difficult. It makes a lot of the buildings from the carpenter more difficult, like more expensive, especially the stable, because the stable I feel is more late game, so that's a lot more money to make a stable now. And let me just, you know what? Fuck it. Let me just post this. It's highly not finished yet. Like the list is not very good. Like it's dumb. It's just for me. It wasn't supposed to be meant for anyone to see. Star equal not done yet. Do this. Change mail rewards, graphics if any, quest gold, building prices, changing crafting recipe. Oh, you guys can't even see that because it's not shared, it's private. Oh my god, a bunch of people are requesting so they can see it. Jesus Christ! Holy Holy shit! I just got like 100 emails. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Holy shit balls. Oh, yep, they're still coming. Alright, so here's the mod. Here's the mod. Crop prices have been increased. Bundles have been changed. Added more better rewards. Monster damage was doubled. The bug HP was increased because there's only one. Yeah, I can link this in chat again because now people are... building prices and materials changed. Changed. I haven't done Museum Rewards better yet. That's not done yet. Change gifting. Not done yet. Change crafting recipes. Animal produce sell price increase. Animal prices reduced. Yeah. We got so far. It's not a very good list. I'll go into a lot more depth, but that wasn't meant for anyone's eyes besides myself. So. But I fucking linked it anyway, because... Yeah. It's okay, Fastlane. It's fine that I know a bunch of people just instinctively ask for permission to it. It's just funny because I literally just got so many fucking emails. Let me see how many did I get. Look at this. I fucking got like... Okay, I got like 20 emails. This isn't that bad, but... Make a command for the information from mod. What are you doing? Yeah, I know. That'll be done. That'll be done. It just wasn't done today. I was too busy modding the game. I wasn't even thinking about the fact that when I actually did stream the mod, everybody was going to be asking about what the mod is about. Obviously, people are going to want to know what the mod is about. It was stupid for me to not have that prepared. If you're wondering why certain features are not on the to-do list at the moment, it's probably because I can't do them very easily without it's probably because I can't do them without changing the way I'm going about modding the game. I'll do more for RP at some point, Stitches. May have missed it. It creates so much. I know they're XMB editors. What is the extent of it? Just go in the editor and mod them. I actually use Notepad++ for all of the editing I do. You just use this thing called XMB node, which you use to extract the XMB files. So just a plain old file that can be edited in Notepad++. And that's how you go about it. And then you have to repackage it into an XMB file back and then put it back into the game. My name is Spencer. Yeah. I really want to get the sprinkler, but I don't have it yet. It's bugging me. It's bugging me a lot. A little bit of everything here. Plant it and see what you get. Alright, I will plant it. Challenge accepted. Spencer, one of the coolest names ever, holy crap. I don't really know if it's so cool that, like, holy crap, dude, what a fucking name. Spencer? Damn, dude. That's so cool. I don't see it as, like... Dude, I'm shit my pants how cool your name is right now, because this sounds like you're like, and I don't know if I buy it, dude. I don't know if I buy that. What am I missing? Sap, right? No. Clay? Clay? Why does it take clay? Damn. Damn. We need more chests. And I'm a freaking... I make chests so hard to get. God damn it. 100 wood. I doubled the amount of wood needed for a chest and added sap and clay. Good plan. Gus is a pretty cool name. You know, I find it funny that sometimes your perception of names can be twisted because everyone that you meet that has that name is like a huge dick. Or like a huge bitch or something. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? There's a few specific names of people, and like everyone in my school that had that name were all dicks. So like you kind of just have like this false perception of the name. My school was Nicks. And there are a lot of fucking Nicks around, let me tell ya. Never met a nice Chad. See, at my school, there was only like a few Chads, and the Chad that I knew from school was a very nice and like mellow guy. So, it's different for everyone, obviously. I don't have a fucking weapon. Oh my god, I need copper ores. And I need to go to Clint. Uh-oh. This is a problem. This is a big problem. Let's try using my scythe. Oh, no. Okay, abort, abort, abort! I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I have a good way to solve this problem. You can kind of cheat this, so we'll just cheat this and get the thing with Clint finished. The glitch in the game. Or an exploit, more like. That I would fix if I could, but I can't. Really? I don't even know how to go about fixing this exploit, to be honest. But yeah, I found this myself. I'm sure more people have found it, but you just make sure Clint's here first. Yes. Okay, so now I just drop it and pick it up. Boom, done. Talk to Clint. I love how I just casually checked inside all of those copper ores at the saloon. Super legit. It's Leah. Let's give some people some stuff. I bet she likes salmon berries. What do you guys think? This is a really nice gift. Thank you. Ayo. What about Marnie? I guess I'll take it. Fuck you, Marnie. Piece of shit. No, no, no. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. What was the exploit? You collect copper, so if you just drop copper and pick it back up, it counts as collecting copper. So you just keep doing this until you collect enough copper. So you only need one copper ore to do it. Or you could just put it in and out of your chest. anytime it makes the noise, anytime it makes that noise, we go boop, and you pick it back up. That works. So you can do this, and that works. You can't shift click them in. That doesn't work. Like, let's say if it says you need to collect 40 copper ores. If you shift click 40 copper ores in your inventory, it's not going to work. But if you click every single one in your inventory, that counts as collecting them. But what he really wants you to do is go into the mines and mine 40 copper ores, not do what I do, but yeah. I try not to do it, but hell, I needed to there. I didn't have enough time. I didn't have the weapon. I should have my weapon on me. Oh, I didn't get clay while I was in the mine, too, and that was like the whole reason I even went to the mine. Shit. Get clay tomorrow. We got the sprinkler, and the mayonnaise machine, and the stone fence. Level up. Farming 2, that's a good one. That's a good one. So now we can finally make normal sprinklers. I just linked what the details of the hard mode is so far, the to-do list and everything. It's not really a beautiful list to look at, but I'll be beautifying it and adding in a lot more details of what all of the things actually mean at some point. Oh shit. Sorry, I was looking at chat. I missed that one, fence. Yo! Eggs are worth more now, guys. Oh, and this is done, so we can get some hay. Is there really need for a fence? It keeps my chicken fenced in. I like that. It's fenced in. Alright, so sprinklers. Require 1 copper, 1 quartz, and 20 wood. Actually a little bit cheaper than the original sprinkler, because the original sprinkler was very stupid. But sprinklers get pretty hard pretty quickly, because quality sprinkler requires everything a normally sprinkler would require. Or sorry, would require everything that a vanilla quality sprinkler would require, but it also requires the original sprinkler, so it's tiered. Now I'm worried, we're gonna test it once we get to quality sprinkler, but I'm worried that when I make the quality sprinkler, it's not gonna eat up the normal sprinkler. So I don't know if I'll be able to do tiered sprinklers. I'm hoping I can, but I don't know if that's gonna work out. And I'm sad, because I feel like it's not gonna work. Did you know that you can get all the candles lit even after the second year? Yeah. Yeah, when they updated the game, they did that, yeah. That was an update. Wood tappers are more expensive, require 2 copper now. Okay, so this requires quartz. Damn, 3 normal sprinklers. Nice! Cool. I feel like patterns for this are going to be kind of interesting. I feel like this might be a good way to do it, even though it's going to overlap a tiny bit. Now I just need to put one there. Interesting. Looks kind of messy, but I think it'll be interesting. You need another chest. Yeah, I do. Working on it. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be fine to store that. You think I won't consume a sprinkler? I think you're right. I have to rework that a bit. Which sucks because people really like the idea of the tiered sprinklers too. I like the idea a lot. It made you actually want to get normal sprinklers first. Okay, we need some clay. Can I get it here? No, I can't get it here. Oh, well, I get it there. I see. Like so. People will see how much clay I actually get. People were saying like, oh yeah, there's some clay right there. That's pretty good. Cave carrots. Damn, dude. If you need some energy in a pinch. War scroll 1. Well, fuck! More clay? Oh, this is where it's at, dude. Holy shit, that is so many bugs. Time to level up combat. With. Try to get to 30 if we can here. I haven't had much luck with the beach getting clay. But I don't need any more clay right now. I'm just doing this to get level 30. The noises? Make half chub great again? So what do you guys think of the Julia Child's marathon on Twitch? What's your feedback? Or if you don't even know about it or what? Because it seems like it's not as big of a hit as Bob Ross. And I feel like, I mean, partly due to the fact that, you know, you can't just recreate the magic of Bob Ross. And, you know, you can't just, like, force that recreation, you know? It does seem a little forced. Like they kind of really expected it to just be huge, just like Bob Ross. But, you know, it's understandable, I guess. But I'm just interested to see, because I actually find it very entertaining. Because I don't know, I think it's quite entertaining. Both the cooking and Julia Child as a personality, very entertaining, just like Bob Ross. It's cool, just as good as Bob. You know, I think that's what Dan and me both thought. And maybe that's what everyone thinks, is that it's cool, just as good as Bob, but everyone's already overwatching Bob, and so it's the same kind of deal, just not as... I don't know, because Bob was so much bigger than this. And apparently this marathon's only supposed to last a few days, and Bob Ross's was a lot longer, like 10-day marathon, and this is only... Dan said it's only supposed to last 4 days, so... There are 5k plus people in the stream at all times. It's only a tenth of what Bob Ross was. It's not really a staple of Twitch to show old ass shows. I mean, it's gonna be showing for like 4 days and that's it. Then it's done. GG, you know? That's it. So, it's really not a staple, I would say. Like it, found it last night. Yeah, we'll see. Dan's thinking that maybe once it turns to color instead of black and white, more people want to watch it, but I personally like it because I never really get to see black and white content. It's kind of interesting to see how the... I don't know, it's just interesting to see something in black and white. I don't mind it at all. To see something that old-fashioned cooking in the 1960s, like shit. And like what the kitchen looked like in the 1960s, and just having it be black and white is kind of part of the charm, in my opinion, almost. But it will be in color soon, apparently, because it switches to color halfway through for the French Chef series. So it'll be interesting to see if more people watch it once it changes to color. That's what Dan's theory is, possibly. Damn those noises. Yo, what's up, Sarah Gracie? Thank you for the host. Shit. Let's eat this egg. I know there's a dagger there. I don't like the daggers, though. They're always shitty. The techniques and manners of the 60s is lovely. Hey, Sarah. How are you? Glowing isn't needed. I can place torches if I really have problems. The tones roll off. What do you mean, what tones? She was a spy in World War II. Fuck. That's nuts. Julia Childs is pretty legit. Need more chests. Sap. Wood. We need 100 wood. We only have 30. What the shit? I can't do anything with that. Okay. Why did I make 16 fertilizer? I only need 8. What am I doing? Probably should just do that and put a scarecrow in the middle, huh? Kind of makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Tones are everything. Can't see color. I can't identify touch and tones. Interesting. Interesting. What exactly does the mod being tested do? Yeah, which shall be linked. Look at that. Look at that document. Why is fertilizer only 2 side? I feel like it's super cheap. I mean, I could either... Yeah. I agree, it is cheap. I don't want to make it use more sap, because I've already added a bunch of things that use sap that didn't normally before, so I'm pretty hard pressed for sap right now, I'd say. And chests take sap. And some other things take sap, and it's like... Yeah, probably wouldn't be the best idea. But... Try some other things. How long were you talking to yourself before you got a steady fan base people to interact with? Tips on getting started, thanks. So, I started streaming. Technically, I did a few streams 4 years ago on Justin TV. Didn't get into it. Obviously, I never had a single person watch me in the few streams that I did. But, and that was, yeah, it was Justin on TV days. And then, Twitch rolls around right at the turn when, well, actually, no. In 2013, in just, like, January of 2013, I started streaming semi-consistently and had, like, you know, two people, like me and one other person, or me and my roommate watching the stream, and, like, every once in a while I get one random person that pop in and stick around. And It was a fun environment though, because it was in the dorms. So I always had like my friends. There was always my friends that I hung out with in the dorms. My door was open, so they'd walk in and see that I was streaming and watch what I was doing, ask questions, and talk to me for an hour while I was streaming. So I had someone to talk to because I was talking to my roommates right next to me, who were also kind of just like, we're just being entertaining and stuff. And so that kind of kept me going. But then I stopped for a few months. And then in May 27th is when I went daily. And, like I'd say about like a month into the stream, we have pretty consistent 5 to 15 viewers. Yeah, I'm from Minnesota. Although I don't really have any big, I'm not really crazy about a specific sports team or anything. Like, oh my god, Twins. I like the Twins. I mean, I watched like baseball games when I was a kid, the Twins, but not really a sports fan. This is just the shirt that I had and whatever. Axe proficiency, wild berry harvesting, charcoal kiln. Much appreciated. Oh, no problem. Said to me. No problem at all. Did you make a streaming talk a while ago video for YouTube? Haven't really done that yet. I do have a specific document I can talk to you guys a bit about. Why not? I'm feeling generous today. And talkative. Even though I've been streaming for a long time and I've been up for fucking 20 hours. Look at my private folder here. My private folder, guys. And I'll open up my... Wait, it's not in my private folder, actually. It's still private, but not in the private folder specifically. Where is it here? It is... Where is this damn file? Oh, there it is. Top 10 streaming tips. Tip number 1. Now, before I start my top 10 streaming tips, you should know that I'm not going to sit here and tell you to just play the game that you enjoy and just be consistent and don't give up and don't expect to make money out of it. And I'm not going to give you all the stereotypical stuff that everyone tells you, which most of it is true. But there's a lot more deeper meanings to it that they don't talk about because they either don't want to talk about it because it's too real. And sometimes the truth hurts. Or they are stupid and don't realize that it's that way. So, tip number 1, and which is one of the most important things, picking a game. What do people tell you? Pick a game you enjoy. And that's it. That's all they say. That's literally all they say. Pick a game that gives you a lot of opportunities to interact with your chat. Pick a game. There are games that are good for streaming and games that are not good for streaming. Now, if you're gonna go into streaming to become like a, like if you're like professional at some game, then sure, yeah, maybe your stream isn't focused around chat interaction, it's focused on good gameplay, that's different. But I'm assuming that you want to be a variety caster or someone that is not focused on professional gameplay, which means you need to pick a game that is gonna allow you to talk to your chat. If you're playing a game where you can't talk to your chat, then you probably should not be playing that game. Next thing. Biggest mistake people do when they start streaming on Twitch is they play games in an oversaturated market. So what does that mean? That means you have no viewers and you decide that you want to stream what the other big streamers are streaming because they did well in that game. So you go play some Hearthstone and some League of Legends, Stardew Valley, any game that is in a saturated market. You want to avoid those games when you're starting out streaming, and people will not tell you that because they don't want to talk to you about it like it's some thing that you can like you can like, oh yeah, just play what you want to play, and it'll be great. Just be consistent and enjoy yourself, and your stream's gonna be fantastic. No. If you're playing in a saturated market, the reality is, despite that most people don't want to tell you it, it's not gonna work, even if you're a good streamer. Being real with you guys, if you want to start streaming and you actually want it to work out, you're gonna want to pick a game that has an undersaturated market, which is usually pretty obscure and niche games. Examples of pretty obscure niche games that have markets that you could stream in. Example I always like to use is how I got started, which is speedrunning. Not saying you should start speedrunning, but you could. That could be one way to get started. It's a pretty niche market, and there are many times during the day where there are 0 people doing a speedrun of a game, but then there's other times in the day where there's someone speedrunning it who gets hundreds of viewers. What does that mean? That means if at one point in the day there's someone who gets like 400 viewers playing, I always like to use Donkey Kong 64 as my example. Donkey Kong 64, someone's getting a couple hundred viewers doing like 101%, which is a pretty popular in-demand category that no one runs because it's a bitch to learn. Well, if you learn the category, which should take you a while, because if you enjoy it enough to want to learn it, and then someone else that normally streams it every other day or so and gets a few hundred viewers goes offline when you're streaming it, boom, you have viewers. You will be guaranteed to get some viewership, which is nice. It's good to start in niche markets. Another example is Sims 4. There might be times where there's someone streaming Sims 4 with a couple hundred viewers or a couple thousand viewers. Sometimes Dan Gaming plays Sims 4 or someone else who's big. Sims 4 is one of those games where big streamers will play it every once in a while. And the next best person on that directory list, 10 viewers, 5 viewers sometimes. When they get offline, if you're top of that directory, boom, that's huge. It's something that people don't want to talk about. Like, streamers don't want to talk about it because they feel if they talk about this, then somehow they're like not being like, I don't know, maybe they feel like they're being scummy or something. I don't feel like I'm being scummy telling you that you should work the directory. That's super important. Sometimes there'll be some big streamer playing some super obscure game. If you hopped on that directory, that streamer gets offline eventually and you're still playing that game, you're gonna get viewership. That's, you know what I mean? That's how it is. One of my good friends from a long time ago, SVG, Show Video Games, who basically got 100,000 followers off of 2 marathons, and that was practically it. He got over 100,000 followers in less than a year. One of the first things he did when he started streaming was he did exactly that. He would see what big streamers are streaming. If they're playing a game that he could jump in on as they're gonna get off, he would do it. As you grow in viewership, you can then start working other directories. I'm just telling you, I'm just being super real with you guys right now. That's exactly what happens, and you'll see a lot of popular or a lot of streamers that have been successful work directories very intentionally. Like, you'll see Witwix is a great example. Someone that works a directory to his advantage. He starts with a game that gets him a lot of viewership, and once he has a lot of viewership, he switches to a game that, he's gonna enjoy more, and he's at the top of that directory now. Like, for example, let's say like he used to do a lot of Diablo 3, and the top person doing Diablo 3 might have a few thousand a few thousand viewers. And if he started with Diablo 3, he would not get over he'd get less than a few thousand. He wouldn't be able to hit the top of the directory. And then what are you gonna do? But if he starts the Mario Maker, gets up to like 6,000 or 7,000, switches to Diablo, boom, he's at the top of the directory. Just one example. There's tons of examples of streamers that work the directory to their advantage so that they can get new people in the stream, because it's really important to do that. But yeah, if you want to get started with streaming, you need to go into niche, unsaturated game markets. because everything's so saturated nowadays. Don't play anything that's within the top 20 of the directory, basically. Now, if you do really like the games that are in the top 20, like let's see, Stardew is pretty popular right now, and if you really like Stardew, play Stardew. If you're enjoying it, then go ahead and play it. And if you get viewership, then awesome. Then keep doing what you're doing. But if you try the game and you don't get any viewership and you just continue doing it anyway, you need to switch it up. And it's like Dan's Gaming had a great tweet a while back that said, he said, it was like, I always get the question, why aren't I growing? And the question is, try X, and if it doesn't work, change X until it starts to work. And basically saying, just keep trying different things. Don't just do the same thing over and over if it's not working. As soon as I see something not working on my stream, I switch it up. So, yeah. There's plenty of games that I would enjoy. Anyway, that was tip number 1. And I hope that helped people out, because I know a lot of people don't... a lot of streamers do not go in depth enough on this, and it's really important to people. So they like to hear like the full, uncut, raw answer, and they really fail to deliver in most cases. So I try to do my best to deliver so that you guys can get some real fucking answers here. Anyway, so the next stop on the list is talking about your voice. So we talked about the game and niche categories. Real question is, do you enjoy Stardew? Oh my god, dude. This is one of my favorite. It's become one of my favorite games. It just came out. I love this game, and I have always dreamed of making a game that was just like this game. I really, really, really like this game and everything it's about, and I love that it was made by one person, and I love all the game design decisions he made. It's a brilliant game. Fucking amazing game. Whoa, Anguish, Soul. Thank you for the $30, Anguish. I knew you were wetty trouble when I stumbled into your channel. Thanks for streaming the game. I fell in love with it, and I learned a lot from watching you keep on streaming. Thank you, Anguish Soul. Appreciate it. That was a lot of money. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Yeah, the donation thing's funny. Yep. Also, random tangent here. Before we talk about projecting your voice, which I'm gonna start ranting into next. I hope I'm not coming off as too intense when I'm talking about this stuff, but we'll get to that tip in a sec. But random side tangent. If something that you do in streaming, like if you're doing something and people are gonna call you like sellout for it or whatever, honestly, the most important thing for me is that I have an entertaining show, and if something money related is entertaining, I'm not gonna be afraid to do it. So something like the meme donation messages, they're funny and it's enjoyable. It spices things up a bit, as long as it's not like getting in the way of the stream being annoying, like by happening all the time basically, then it's funny. And the way that the donations I have set up right now are, it's different every day of the month, of the week, every day of the month. There's 31 different ones basically. So the idea is it'll be different every day, and don't be afraid to do something, because people are gonna say that you're a sellout. If it's good for the stream, meaning like it's not gonna, as long as it's not something that's, if it's adding entertainment value to the stream, then do it. It doesn't matter. People are gonna call you a sellout. Just do whatever is gonna be entertaining for the stream. So yeah, don't give a shit. People like that are being like, oh, like, like, screw it, man. They're not worth it. If it's entertaining, do it. other random tangent on top of that, now that we're talking about, I assume, new streamers, because a lot of people are probably, you know, new streamers that want tips and stuff. Don't get a donation button. Don't like, I'm gonna start streaming, I'm gonna get some legit artwork, I'm gonna get a donation button, I'm gonna buy a nice microphone and a webcam, and I'm gonna buy these monitors, and I'm gonna get a super legit chat, I'm gonna get a chat bot, I'm gonna get some mods set up, I'm gonna do this and that. All of that stuff I just talked about is something that comes along the way when is needed. The first thing you need to worry about is just streaming, and that's it. Maybe like a little tiny info section that just says you who you are, and that's all you need when you start, and then just grow from there. Like you don't need to okay, people will overly put quality into the setup of the stream, assuming that will somehow make their stream start growing. When reality is, the quality of your setup doesn't help grow your stream. It just helps make a stream that is already successful, just the quality of the stream is a little bit higher. But it doesn't help your stream grow, you know? Just because I have a nice camera right now and a nice microphone isn't really going to help my stream grow. It's maybe like the tiniest bit. Like someone's gonna be like, I really like this guy's like microphone and webcam, and it just, everything's high quality, so I'm gonna keep watching. It can help a tiny bit, but realistically, it's all about personality and the gameplay and the enjoyability of the stream from that. Like, everyone gets all their info panels and artwork and donation buttons and microphones and webcams and bots and all this stuff because successful streamers have it, and they think that if they have it, then they're going to be successful too. Real talk though, grinding, entertaining, doing it. What about girls' boobs showing your opinion? For me, it's unclassy and not for me. It sucks when it seems it makes it a lot easier, hard to stay real. People that do that can have what I would like to call fake success. There's a lot of different ways on Twitch to have what I would call fake success, and fake success is kind of a negative word for it, but basically, okay, sorry, give me a sec. Basically, what I'm trying to say is there are two different kinds of viewers out there. Viewers that are watching your stream for a reason that isn't genuine, like a good reason, and there's people that are watching your stream for a good reason. And the good reason would be that they like you and your personality, and they find your stream entertaining, and so they keep watching it. And it doesn't matter what game you play. Maybe some games they won't watch you play, but they will be watching you a year later when you play a different game, and they're still around. There's a ton of people in my stream who are like that. Those are the people that count, and those are the people that matter. The people that are watching you because of a specific game, or because you have your boobs out, and it's not a reliable and long-term way to have a stream be successful. So now, if we don't want to talk about boobs and that kind of stuff, I see a lot of streamers that'll get hundreds or thousands of viewers, but the reason they're getting those viewers is because of a reason that ends up not being successful in the long run. Examples of that, and there's nothing bad with this, and it's a good way to start your stream off. But some streamers that let's see here. There's streamers that get a lot of viewers, but basically what I'm trying to say is they'll get a lot of viewers for a specific game, for a specific thing, because maybe they're really good at it. But the people are watching them because they're good at that game. They don't give a shit about the person who's playing it. They don't give a shit about the personality or if they're talking a lot. They're just playing them because they're good at that game and they want to watch that game and see someone skilled at it. So, good example might be there's plenty of like esports style streamers or Or like speedrunners in the past, like Siglimic, who got thousands of viewers. I remember days where Siglimic got 10k plus viewers, and now he just plays RuneScape casually for fun and gets 50 viewers, right? Like, what kind of viewership, like, maintaining do you have there? I never like using specific names, but it helps sometimes to, like, for people. But that's what I'm trying to say. A lot of streamers, like, if you look at someone like Casey Tron, nothing wrong with Casey Tron and what she's doing. I think it's kind of cool how her personality is, like, she actually has a real personality, and she came out with a real personality on, like, Reddit, and I think it was kind of funny. That she, you know, is very open with the fact that it was kind of all like a personality on stream, and it's like trolling all the people in the stream. It's pretty funny. But if you want to bring up stuff like that, you know, you see these big streamers, like big names like Casey Tron, and what happens is, if you look at their viewership over time, a year ago to date, she got around 3,000 viewers average, and she's decreased by half of her viewership. She averages around 1,400 viewers now. And there's nothing wrong. She's a genius, yeah. Like, but I'm just saying that, like, this is what you don't want, right? Like, you want the reasons for people to be watching you to be a genuine reason, so that your viewership increases over time. Like, quality. And I'm not saying that she doesn't have quality content. I honestly don't watch Casey Tron, so I don't know if this is the best example. I'm sure there's way better examples I could give you. Way, way better examples. But I don't know. This is an example. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with Casey Tron and what she's doing. But this is just, it's sad to see something like this happen to us. It's very consistent. Like, you can tell, like, this graph is very showing, right? But use also grown and shrunk. True. But what happens is, everyone grows and shrinks, but what I just showed you, that graph was very, like, it's very consistent. Like, very consistent, right? There's not, like everyone has, like, what should have happened is, like, you have this, you have drop-offs, and then you have spikes, and then you have drop-offs, you have spikes. That's what happens with me. I'll show you mine. Sorry, we'll go back to the game in a sec, guys. I'm sorry. All right, so here's mine. So it kind of, like, is here, and then it spikes, and it goes down, and then it spikes again. It's probably going to go down a lot. It's probably going to go down, you know, whatever, a huge amount, and it'll spike up again. And over time, it just keeps spiking up. That's how mine is. Yeah, this is Twinge. It's a really, really awesome website. Another good example might be like Fire Dragon. Entertaining streamer, has spikes and troughs, but over time you grow. You went up, went down a bit, went up. He's doing good. This is important, this kind of thing. And to see, I'm trying to think of another example of someone who's, you know, just, it's sad to see, like, the stream go down and when it should be going up. But yeah, I think that like, the very big sidetrack, but basically that boobs is, and, like, if you're getting viewership for a reason like that, it can be helpful only because then you're higher up on the directory, and you can use those viewers to then prove to people that you are an entertaining streamer. Like, so, not using boobs again, for example. You play a game that's really popular, but people are just watching for the game, and when you don't play that game anymore, they're not going to watch you anymore. That always happens, which is why I have spikes and troughs. I play Stardew Valley right now, but when I stop playing Stardew Valley, I get less viewers, because some people only want to watch me for Stardew. But some of those people that found me because I had a lot of viewers while playing Stardew decided to keep watching me because they liked my entertainment, like they liked my stream. So what happens is, you have huge spikes where you play some game that's popular and a bunch of people want to watch that game. Then you stop playing that game, you go down, but you don't go down to the point where you started before Stardew. That's the idea. If you got genuine viewership that cares about your stream, then after the spike, you're higher. And then, even if it's a little bit, you're higher a little bit. And then you have another one. and you just keep going up, and it's just a roller coaster going up and up and up slowly. That's, I don't know. Clint Stevens' stream is falling. I wouldn't know about that, actually, if it's falling. Clint Stevens is very interesting. Lethal Frag. Yeah, Lethal Frag's example. I mean, Lethal Frag brings out quality content, though, so I'm not... Like, just because someone's stream is going down doesn't mean they're bringing out quality content. But sometimes it's not about... Quality content isn't actually the main issue. Sometimes streams go down. They're still putting out quality content. It's just that they're not mixing it up enough. And I don't know if that's the case with Frank. He's a very smart guy. I'd be interested to kind of look into it a bit more, but I if I had to pin something, it might just be that content hasn't been varied enough. And when it was varied, it was there was stuff that was done that just wasn't as popular and was... I mean, it's okay to do stuff that's less popular. I think it's good and refreshing as a streamer to do stuff. It doesn't matter if you get less viewership, you should still do it. But to do it for a long time is kind of a different story, you know? And I know there was a lot of pinball that he was doing and still does, and it's cool that he does it, but I think that if you want to do something like that, you need to mix it in, because if you kind of cut like cold, just like boom, like I'm done playing the thing that was successful and I'm going to do something else, then it usually can hurt your channel. And I feel like if you do have some success at some point, you should wean people off the thing that you're successful with and, you know, switch to something that you want to do now more. That's cool. But like, get people used to the idea of watching you instead of like just completely switching to something entirely different. It's never really a good idea to do that. So yeah. And I don't know. I feel kind of weird. I don't like criticizing channels that are bigger than mine because I don't know, it just doesn't really seem right. But if you want to hypothesize possible reasonings, that could be a possible reason. Alright, so anyway, after that long ass tangent, we were on the second stream tip. I found your stream recently from a host, and it's been a pleasure. It's been a good stream to chill, and it doesn't have random followers, sub sounds going off every 5 seconds. You're a cool dude, Tooshi. Thanks, Sonic. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you're liking the streams. I'm glad it's a nice and chill environment for you. On to number 3. We still haven't done number 2, which is projecting your voice. So, projecting your voice. When people start streaming, they usually don't project their voice well. Mainly because you have a microphone right in front of you, and you talk into the microphone like you're talking into someone's ear. Does that make any sense? Some people are like that, not everyone. But a lot of people that, if you're more shy with streaming, you're gonna use a microphone for the first time, you'll be very like, you'll talk into it like you're literally like, the microphone is their ear and you're like talking right into their ear, and you don't wanna like, but you really wanna project your voice like you're talking to someone who's on the other side of the room, like way the fuck over there, and you wanna project your voice, because what it really does is then you can just turn down your microphone, it's too loud, and then you're not yelling, but it just provides your stream more energy, which is really important. So, I mean, there's different styles of streams, but I definitely feel like projecting your voice is a very important thing. It usually comes off a lot better than someone who isn't projecting their voice. Another thing is to start up conversations with your viewers, kind of like we're doing now. I know that's hard to do if you don't have much viewership, which is tricky. But one of the things that you can do, that a lot of streamers do, but if you don't do this, you should. Anytime someone does talk in your chat, if you don't have much viewership, or even in my chats, I still do this. Like, if someone says something to me, I usually like kind of repeat it or paraphrase it, so that the whole chat knows what I'm saying to them. Some streamers never do that, which is kind of weird. And sometimes I'll respond to someone without actually paraphrasing what they're saying. But like, if someone asks me a question, or if someone just says something that I find funny, I usually say it myself, you know, to you guys. So I'll be like, you know, so I'll be reading, and then someone's like, becoming an ASMR streamer on creative. Oh my god, like that kind of thing. Kind of like, if I find something funny, I'll kind of just be like, oh, I'll like repeat it to the stream, and it's usually better to just repeat what you say. Punk face kid with a sub. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes, and welcome to the sub tub. But yeah, kind of like that can be one thing, is repeating what you say. And again, referencing my old friend SVG, what he always did when he was starting his stream was he would say every single line in chat for as long as he could. And then after, when he couldn't do that because the stream got too big, he would read every line in chat. And then his stream started to get too big then, because he started getting thousands of viewers, and he would he would then just stop playing the game so he could read the chat. Like, it's funny. But yeah, it's really important to do to like kind of paraphrase and talk about the things that you're saying, that the chat is saying, so that everyone else is watching and is chilling, maybe they're even full screen, and they're like kind of hearing what's going on in chat because of it. I love when streamers go into real talk. Yeah. It's always good times. Let's see here. Another thing you can do to help talk in your chat and also help build a community that you want to be around is, if you see a message that you like or a question that you like, reinforce that it was a good question, because then everyone else is going to be trying to think of good questions to ask. Because let's be honest, a lot of people in chat want your attention, and they're going to try to get that attention any way they want, which you can use to your advantage or your disadvantage. If someone starts saying shitty things to you in chat and you're responding to it, they're getting your attention, and that's what they wanted, and shitty things. Now, if someone asks you a good question, and you answer the good question, and after you answer it, you say, that was a good question, thank you. Like, Cloak Yoshi, true, I know, it doesn't have to be a question either. Cloak Yoshi, I know a streamer who always just answers the question without reading it out loud, the question in chat. It makes it really weird. Yeah, that's true, that does happen, Nico. Like, reinforcing that and saying their name. You gave that person attention, everyone else in chat's like, oh man, I wish I would have said what Nico said. I wish I would have asked that question that this person asked. Like, not everyone's thinking that, but there are some people that want attention that are thinking that. So then they're going to be trying to think of good questions to ask. And then you just get like a really good environment going, and that's how you kind of like, that's just a really simple, like, on the ball, like, because people will be like, oh, my community sucks, but like, that's one thing you can do to try to like immediately fix that on the spot. Now, usually what happens is, if I'm having like not the best day and I'm grumpy or whatever because I've been streaming too long or whatever, and then I'm like, then that's usually when the chat starts going to shit too. Taking notes. Yeah. Viewers do enjoy it when the streamers read their messages, yeah. Which is why if you read the bad messages, then people are going to say more bad stuff. But if you read the good stuff and then also reinforce it that it was a good message, then everyone knows that that person did a good thing, and they want to be that person too. How does one protect their voice while streaming? What do you mean by protect your voice exactly, Axel? What do you mean exactly? Oh, I have no room. Okay. Joshi, dude, awesome advice. I was gonna send you a key for a video game I just released in early access. Check your inbox tonight. Will do, Black Odyssey. Thank you. I will check it out. Thank you for the free key. Anyone that has a free key, you could get attention right now by saying no. But I'm interested. I'm always interested in new games. Let's see what you got. I'll check it out. I always check my email or my Twitch PMs. How come a low-viewed streamer are always good? I wouldn't say low-viewed streamers are always good, unless you're referring to me as a low-viewed streamer, and you're talking like every streamer that was like a few hundred viewers, so like good. I don't know what you mean. Can people steal your voice? Do you mean like your voice being strained? Let me see. So you don't lose it. Protect from not. Oh yeah. I forgot to talk about that. Wait, is that protect your? I didn't. I have to put that in my notes. I'm constantly growing this top 10 list. Every time I have this conversation with chat, I always grow it a bit. So one thing with your voice is the more you project your voice. Shit. The more you project your voice, the stronger your vocal cords will get. Literally. I've been talking so much every day for almost 3 years now, daily, for the stream, projecting my voice the whole time. Yes, for the first couple months, had a pretty big strain on my voice, but my vocal cords grew a lot stronger. And also, when that happens, your voice actually becomes better for streaming. Lethal Frag had a huge talk about this, where like everyone's like, "How'd you get your voice, Lethal Frag?" Like, yeah, like a really good radio voice and like all this stuff. And he basically said that he talked a lot, and he talked so much that his voice became like deeper and just better for radio because of how much he was talking, and his vocal cords got very strong. Your vocal cords change when you project your voice all the time. So that's kind of an interesting like thing to think about, but it is true. For the most part, I don't know. I haven't done any research on it. But that makes sense to me. Even if your vocal cords don't like actually become like better for streaming, just sounding better. No, because I don't know, maybe it's not the same way for everyone, but I definitely know that it gets stronger and you don't really have the issues anymore. It doesn't matter how much I talk and how loud I talk, I'll never have any issues with my voice being like hurting afterwards, or just I've lost my voice after the stream. That just doesn't happen. Probably I don't have another e-box, so it's all set. I came for the Stardew content, got some intelligent discussion, and some follow good talk. Oh, thanks. I'll rep you. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about too, by the way, with like you have a game that people like watching. Some people only want to watch you for the game, or they only came to your stream for the game, not for you. But then when they see who you are, like, oh, this is cool, I'm going to follow them, I'm going to watch them. Next day, they're not playing Stardew, because realistically, I probably will be playing Stardew for part of the stream tomorrow, but I'm also going to be playing something else. And some of those people won't watch, but the goal is if any of the people that came from Stardew the day before end up watching something that's not Stardew the next day, then you've done a good job as a streamer, because you have people that are genuinely watching you because they want to watch you and not just because of the game. And that's not like a jab to anyone to be like, yo, like, are you gonna be the genuine viewer or not? Like, I don't give anyone that's in chat. Like, you guys just do whatever you want. But yeah, I'm just saying that as just trying to educate you guys on like that's the kind of stuff you want. Let me see here. So next tip, number 3. It's taking a while for me to get through these. Holy shit. Number 3 is do not overinvest in equipment, which we already talked about like back when we started this conversation, but I'll go into it a little bit more. Do not overinvest in your equipment. Here's some Tooshi fake tips for you. Buy a $100 microphone, webcam, and green screen. Having thousands of dollars in streaming equipment does not... Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, I kind of didn't space that the way I talked there. Having thousands of dollars in streaming equipment does not help start a channel. It helps already established channels just be a little bit better quality. That's all it's good for. it doesn't matter how good your equipment is, it's not gonna grow your channel, especially not at the bottom. That's just not what it's about. Having like a really basic webcam and microphone is really important. You don't need to have a webcam, but you pretty much need to have a microphone. Yeah, you need a microphone. But you can get like a nice sounding microphone for $20. Just anything that's like a USB condenser mic, $20, whatever. It doesn't matter. You don't need something nice. You don't need a Blue Yeti or XLR mic and a mixer when you start. I didn't get a nice mic until hell. I didn't get an actual like XLR microphone until like 9 months into the daily. I've been streaming for almost 280 days, and and even then I only spent $100 on my microphone, my microphone, my cord, my stand, and the mixer, and that's the microphone I'm still using today. I only spent $100 on that equipment. I have spent a lot of money on some of my equipment, but like not all of it. It's really like, you'd be surprised, what you can do with some cheap equipment. And it's really not that important, especially not early on. How do you minimize the last hours listening from Germany? I can really understand your talk. Oh, cool. Nice. Hard to get. Bought Blue Snowball and regret it. Nothing wrong with the Blue Snowball. Blue Snowballs are good if you can get them close to your mouth. One of the big things about microphones that's really funny is it seems silly, but biggest mistake I made with microphones is when I had a Blue Snowball, I just had it on my desk because that's what has a little stand for it. A $40 Blue Snowball Ice that has a $15 microphone stand with it to accompany it is gonna sound so good if you can get it close to your mouth. Getting a microphone close to your mouth makes it sound so much better. Like for these like condenser style mics like that. Oh my god, it makes a world of difference, and it's a $15 investment. And people avoid it because it's just a stand. Like, who gives a fuck? It's just a stand. Like, it can't help that much. But it makes all the difference. I'm telling you. Having your microphone a foot closer to your mouth makes all the difference. It's very important. I cannot stress that enough. And that's the biggest mistake I made. I didn't buy a mic stand for the first year of the daily. It was stupid. It was really stupid, and I totally regret it. And honestly, I didn't actually get a microphone stand that actually put the microphone close to my mouth like it is now until 2 months ago. And I've been streaming every day for almost 3 years. Fucking stupidest thing ever. Even after I bought a mic stand about a year into streaming, I bought like an on-stage microphone, like one that you put like on a stage, right? It's called on-stage microphone. And it was off to the side, and it was clunky, and it kind of like hung over in, and it just, I wasn't able to get it right next to my microphone. Right now, my microphone, you can kind of see a little bit on screen. It's literally about like 5 inches from my mouth. You want to be around like, 6 to 12 inches is good for a microphone that's condenser mic. Even closer if it's like what's the name of the other mics? I forgot what the other, like, active... I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, it's really important to, I don't know, dude, I feel like I'm just not playing the game well at all right now. It's fine, though. It's wow, Flower Dance started. Okay. It's actually really important, and people underappreciate microphone stands. So you have to lean forward all the time to talk? No, this is just the way I'm normally right now. If I lean backwards like this, the beauty is I have a scissor boom arm mic. It cost me $13 on Amazon. If I lean back, just move the microphone back. If it's in the shot and I don't want it, just move it down a bit. It's still about, right now it's about, let me see here, let's put it, if I want to be leaning back in my chair correctly, right now it's off the camera shot and it's about 6 inches away from my mouth, maybe 7. Wait, did I water these? No, let's water these. Anyway, so that's the thing. So back to what I was talking about. Don't overinvest in equipment, especially when you're starting with streaming. It's really not a good idea. Having good equipment doesn't grow a channel at all. It just helps make an already established channel have some better quality, which is why you get established, then you buy better equipment. I would say your maximum spending on like a microphone and a webcam is like 30 to 40 bucks on a mic max, and same with the webcam. You don't need to spend any more than that when you're starting. That's like max. Like if you have a laptop and use your laptop microphone and webcam when you start, that's fine. That's fine. Then you start getting like 10 viewers and you're thinking you're having fun with it. Hell, buy a $20 condenser mic on Amazon. That'll do you fine for a while. And then once, like getting 40 or 50 viewers and you're feeling good about it, yeah, step it up. You can get a nicer webcam. Get a C920, which is like 60 bucks. A nice webcam. And then maybe get a nicer like $60, $70 microphone. But don't take it in steps. It's really important to do that. Good headset mic for starting. I mean, headset mics can be kind of used for other things as well because it's a headset, right? But honestly, I've really never been a fan of like gaming headsets. You always get a better bang for your buck and a better microphone when you just buy just normal stereo headphones and then buy a microphone to accompany it. You get a better microphone, you get a better headphone. Papa John's. Ask Leader to be dance part. Dude, I cannot ask anyone to be my dance part right now. Everyone hates me. I can't buy shit. This game is 15 bucks, yeah. Alright, let's watch the flower dance. Pie sellout. Okay. Next tip. Tip 4 of 10. Layout tips. Your game should be maximum size. I don't want to hear any of this shit. Why is my game not centered? When did that happen? What the fuck? How long has my game been off center? Damn it! I'm talking about layout tips and I fucking messed this shit up. Okay. What happened? Why? Oh wait, no, never mind, it's the cutscene. Oh, never mind, we're good. Why is the cutscene of a black bar on this side? Of course I'm talking about layout tips and this happens. What's happening right now? Is this gonna fix itself? That was fun, time to go home. Okay, now it's fine. I don't know what happened. Anyway, don't be this guy. Please, it bothers me. Don't do this. And then be like, alright, I'm gonna be cool and I'm gonna have my webcam is gonna be here. It's gonna be off the screen, it's gonna be like right here. And then I'm gonna have my text and everything. I'm gonna have I'm gonna get my top of the month, and I'm gonna get my fucking, I got my top of the day. I got these. I'm gonna throw that there, and I'm gonna put this here, and I'm gonna add in. This is the worst one. This is the one. Like, I can kind of understand people having, if it looks good and you still have your max game size and it's not in the way of anything, it's small. Sure, yeah, I can totally understand it. Like, what I usually do, the most I usually go with it is I have this up here on the top of this like that. And then obviously I don't have top of the month. And that's a little big, it'd be a little smaller. So it kind of matches. That kind of makes sense. If you know what I'm saying, it has to fit properly. Maybe like that or something. But what people do is, first off, they make their game not max size and they use all this extra space for all this Bullshit. They don't need. The game needs to be max size. What are you doing? Keep the game max size. But what they do is they don't make the game max size. And on top of that, they think that it's gonna make their stream cool to have like some background or some shit. So they have a background, and then they have like more stream tip stuff. So let me get the worst example. This is the oh, don't like this. Where is it? Oh, I made mine so pretty. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to like rag on you for it, but honestly, that's kind of the problem. The problem is that you make something that looks pretty, but really, realistic, what matters is people are like, the game is important, and the game should be max size. If you can help it, the game should always be whatever the max size is for its aspect ratio. If you're playing a 4x3 game, don't stretch the game so you have extra space, which when I play 4x3 games, I have extra space for my webcam and my splits and stuff. But I'm playing a 16x9 game like this game, it's gonna be max size. And there's no way around that. I don't like it. I don't like it. But anyway, so let's show you the worst example. Most recent session donors. Here we go. This is the good shit. Wait, why is it not working? Read chat from file. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the good shit right here. Right here. See this? And this is where it gets bad, guys. I don't think people should ever use this if they can ever help it. Don't do this. Don't use scrolling text. For the love of all that is holy, don't use scrolling text. It's so dumb to have something moving all the time that isn't the game. Just the only thing that should be moving that isn't the game all the time is you. Like, don't use scrolling text, please. There's big streamers that I see that have like 3 different scrolling text going their entire stream. It's so bad. Don't use scrolling text if you can help it. Only use it if you absolutely need to. And if you're gonna use it, it shouldn't be for like donations, because then you don't need it. It's not worth it. It's just something that's moving all the time on the screen. Like right now, it's just, you're watching the stream and you're seeing it, and it's just like, you're not even like reading it. It's just there, just like bothering you. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't have your game smaller so that you can do cute things with art. And I'm just being real with you guys here. I'm just being raw. But like, people do this. They do all this stuff. They got all these different things, and then they put in an image in the background to make it seem like, well, yeah, my stream's super legit because I have a cool image in the background. It doesn't matter how cool your artwork is in the background. It doesn't matter how amazing the artwork is and how cool it looks. It's not practical. Have your game max size, because just have your game max size, guys. That's all I need to say. I'm just gonna keep saying it. Because people are like, oh dude, I got this cool Stardew Valley background here. I'm gonna fucking do it up. Got this cool Stardew Valley background. Put that in the background. It looks really fucking cool. Well, that looks really shitty, actually. It looks really shitty. It's okay, I can put the game up here. Put the game up here. Like this. Oh, dude, it looks so sick, man. Oh, this looks great. My stream's amazing now. No, it's fucking terrible. Oh, I gotta put this down here? No, dude. No, don't do it. It's dumb. This looks stupid. Don't waste your space. Like, I understand, like, oh yeah, like, now you have, like, donations and the stuff is in the top there and it looks kind of neat, and you got your donations all across the bottom. Nothing's bothering it. You don't have your game in the way of it. No, you don't have your game in the way of it, dude. The game is what matters, and that is the most important thing. So don't do it. All right, I gotta save all my shit now. I gotta like undo all the bullshit I did. I focus on stream interaction. I greet everyone. I see enter the channel even if they don't say anything. I heard that's a bad idea. It scares people away, but I don't see why. Yeah, there's some people that are gonna not like that, but usually when a stream is very small, most people that are joining in are okay with them kind of being called out in a way. But the larger your stream gets, the less you want to do that. When you're a very, very small streamer, it usually ends up benefiting you. Like, oh wow, they're really paying attention to the chat and they really want to chat with viewers. That's cool. Because people don't really go into a stream to lurk in someone that has like 2 viewers. People that usually lurk in streams are lurking, and there's usually people watching. It's kind of how I view it. You don't really see that many people lurking in streams that don't have like any viewers. So like if you're a very small viewer or streamer, I would say it's I wouldn't stress about it too much. I put my stream live to show you exactly what it is.
I still
Oh
love
my
you.
lord. This looks like shit. This stream I got going on. So much for layouts. I should absolutely make this a Tooshi Talk video on YouTube. Or you should absolutely make this a Tooshi Talk video. I would look at it frequently. Maybe. It's possible. Maybe. I'm thinking what I want to do is make like an actual legit video that goes through everything. Alright, so this is the stream. Let's evaluate it here. Alright, so we're going to evaluate the stream. Now, first thing we can tell about this stream. Let me like mimic. This is my stream now. I'm hijacking this stream. Alright, this is my stream now. Alright. Let's get rid of the chat on screen too, because it doesn't look nice. Actually, no, this is fine. Let me just get rid of this. Alright. We are hijacking this layout because we have permission from her. No, you have your game going? No. Wait, you didn't even make the game? The game isn't even taking up the whole... There's... Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Sorry. Kind of freaked out there a bit. Didn't want to freak out on you. Alright. So we're hijacking the stream layout here. I'm going to put my layout over the top of it. Oh, shit. Wait. Shit, give me a sec. Exit full screen. Move this here. Make it full screen. And then we're going to hijack the, this live stream. There we go. Alright, so here I am. I got my chat. Chat is supposed to go over here? Okay, I can do that. I feel you. And put chat over here. It's small. It's okay, though. She probably wants it to start all the way down here, I guess. This is cold. Alright, so now I'm just going to put my game over the top of this. And I have to make it smaller. Feels bad, man. Alright, so here we are. We got it covered. This is what my stream looks like. What do you think is better? The stream that I had before? The stream that you guys were viewing before? Or this? Oh, dude, everyone's gonna say this now because they're all laughing at it and think it's funny. Well, fuck you guys. Anyway. So, what do we got? We got... Well, for one... Like, you have a really nice looking artwork, right? Like, the artwork looks good. Cool. Understand that. Like, it looks nice. It does. It looks nice. Now, there's a lot of information on the screen, and I've always liked putting lots of information on the screen in the past, but as my channel has grown, I've grown out of that. You know, you got all sorts of good stuff here. Like, you got your followers here. For recent followers, you have, you know, your follower goal. You got a thing that says chat, which doesn't need to be there because when you think about it, I mean, what do you think the messages that are on the screen right here are going to be? Chat. Add the scrolling above the... Oh, yeah, supposed to have scrolling above that, maybe? No, I don't know if it's supposed to. Normal layout was much better. Yeah. Another thing you got a big thing in you got here, let me move around here. Let's go on a little adventure. You got this down here, which is your name. A lot of big streamers have their name on stream. I don't see it necessary. Like, everything here that I see, first is Spring, Stardew Valley. The donation. If you want to have donations, that's cool. You can have donations on your screen. It doesn't need to not be on the game, though. You don't need to make the game 80% of your screen, just that basically you are sacrificing having a maximum size game screen, so when someone looks at this on their phone, they see the game on the whole phone, and it looks beautiful, and the aspect ratios are perfect, and the pixel ratio is right, because everything works out, because the game's actually meant to be played at full screen. You're playing at full screen, and the stream's at full screen, and it looks fucking amazing, and there's nothing distracting them. And what you are saying that you're saying, no, I don't want that, is for your own name, something that says chat, a follower goal, and some social media. When realistically, if someone wants to find out your social media, they're gonna find it out because it's in the panels right below your stream. And also you can have messages in your chat that say what your social media is. And if you still really want on your stream, sure, you can do that, but have the game full screen. Come on. Oh man. Yeah. So that's a thing. Also it's cute artwork. It's good artwork. Not necessary. It's not necessary. There's no reason to have it. I think stream would be a lot better if the game was full screen here. And then you can even if you wanted, you could keep almost everything here. It wouldn't be perfect, but it'd be better than this. And I'm sorry if I'm just bashing on you, sense to me. But that's not a thing. Yeah, so just have the game full screen, and if you want to keep everything here, it's still going to be better. If you want to keep the first of spring thing, if you want to keep your name, if you want to keep this artwork thing, if you want to keep everything, it's still going to look better if the game's full screen. So, also, yeah, your channel keeps picnicking hard. Next tip, guys. All right. Here we go. All right, guys. Next tip. Very important. Top importance. Streaming at 1850 bitrate. Probably 1600 plus your audio after that. So it's probably 1600 plus audio, and it varies up to 1850. If you're not partnered on Twitch, don't put your bitrate above 1000. The reason is because about 40% of everyone on Twitch is on mobile. That's just the way it is now. And a lot of people on mobile, even if they're on Wi-Fi, sometimes their connection is shit and they're going to buffer. And for some reason, I'm buffering and my internet is really good right now. So I don't know if it's you or it could just be me, but if you don't have quality options, meaning you're not partnered or you don't get enough viewers to get quality options every day, you should not be above like 1200 bitrate max. Just be 480p, be 1200 bitrate. I know it's not beautiful and I know it's not 720p, but trust me, it's worth it to have it so that everyone can watch your stream without having any buffering issues and without having to worry about their mobile data getting blown out the ass, okay? So that's another thing. And I wasn't done with your layout, by the way. I wasn't done with your layout. We're gonna go a little bit more here. There's one more thing I want to talk about because I have a suspicion. That the webcam situation. Okay, we got like different artwork going on here. Past broadcast highlights. Wait. She live again? No? March 10th. When did you change your layout again? You just changed your layout. I feel bad. Okay. At least you did a good job of that. Okay, this is something that a lot of streamers don't do, but you did a good job of, is you actually showed them your face. I have been in so many streams where the streamer does this. Let me kind of clean up my stream. It looks like dog shit right now. Holy shit, what happened? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh my god. Fucking like wreck my chat's like, what is this stream right now? Okay. You just changed it. Well, I'm sorry that I'm blowing everything up in your face right away, but it's for the best. Okay. I was wondering, does Twitch send some recommendations for partner streamers? Have some personal lines to make your stream special, like "Welcome to the crew"? No, they don't do anything like that. See, so many streamers doing some like those practices. All the practices that streamers are doing come from other streamers, and usually it's funny, but this is what happens. What happens is you see someone who's a bigger streamer than you, and you say, "What are they doing that I'm not?" And you're like, "I need to do what they're doing because they're successful." And that's usually only half truth. Usually it's the reasons that you see that they're successful are not the actual real reasons why they're successful. And so people would be like, for example, like I see so many people buying DX Racer chairs because they see big streamers have DX Racer chairs. So many people, dude. It's an overpriced chair, guys. It's a marketing scam. Like, yes, it's not a bad chair, but it's so overpriced. And the only reason people buy it is because a lot of other big streamers have it. And I'm sorry that I'm gushing out here and being passionate about it. And I know there's probably people in the chat that have DX Racer chairs, and it's okay that you have one. It just means that you spent a little more money than you should have for a chair that isn't as good as you could get. The reality of the situation is streamers are in a chair for 8 to 10 hours to 12 hours to, for me, it's more like 15 to 16 hours a day. What you need is a chair that was made for people to sit in for long periods of time. There's millions of people out there that do that every day. It's called office job workers. And there are so many thousands of engineers that have made very good chairs for office workers. They're called ergonomic chairs. And those are the chairs you want. You want a good office chair. If you're like thinking about getting a nice chair for streaming, that's what you want. Not a DX Racer chair. Because they're comfy for a while, but if you want something that's going to be good for your posture and good for long periods of time, you need an ergonomic office chair. Because those were designed specifically for people who are going to be sitting in them for long periods of time. Or, like Dexter Kane's saying, you have a stand-up desk, you switch between sitting and standing. That would be ideal. A Herman Miller Aeron chair. Best chair on it. Yeah, exactly. That is a nice chair. Your office chair is awful. Your office chair didn't cost as much as your DX Racer. Another thing I hate to see people do. People... And I'm gonna relate this to Max. I am so far gone right now, but we're gonna go back to the streaming tips in a second. I'm so fucking lost in this. We're just going deeper and deeper into a hole right now. But this is what people do. They say, my Windows laptop sucked ass, and I bought a Mac, and it's fucking amazing, and it's not slow and it's not shitty. Well, guess what? Newsflash! You bought a $400 Windows machine, or your parents bought it for you because they got you Windows for Christmas, and it was a $400 piece of shit. And then, later on, when you decided that your computer was shitty, because this happened to everyone, they all bought shitty Windows laptops, and then they went, and when it got really shitty and they couldn't handle it anymore, they went and bought a Mac, and it was $1,200. Guess what? If you would have spent $1,200 on Windows, it would have been a really nice Windows machine. Totally understand why people can buy Macs, and I respect that. I think Macs are actually excellent hardware, little overpriced, and I don't particularly like the operating system all that much. But I understand why people use it, and it's cool if you use a Mac, but don't, for the love of God, compare a $400 laptop that's Windows to a $1,200 MacBook. Obviously, there's not going to be a comparison because one of them was $400 and one was $1,200. Don't compare a $40 office chair to a $300 DX Racer. What's the logic in that? Alright, good. Okay. Back to where were we at? Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so we were talking about streams and about one of the big issues they have. Good job of webcam. A lot of people that I see on Twitch do this. Oh my god, what's up, Bacon? A lot of people do something that I don't like. Let's find what they do that I don't like, shall we? What do they do that I don't like? Let me go to Twitch directory and do a slight browse here. Let's hop in some League of Legends streamers. Oh god, not I'm a cutie pie right now. let's hop in. Alright, here we go. Great example. This guy, 1,700 viewers. I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to shit on anyone. There's nothing wrong with this person. I don't know who it is. But the problem I have with this is simple. Do I really need to see your door and this lamp and all this stuff and this wall? No. There's no reason to see that. It's okay if you don't have a green screen. It's cool. It's totally cool. But crop it down so it's smaller, and then, hey, now you have more room to make you bigger. Boom. Now he's twice as big, still using the same amount of space on his screen, and he doesn't have all this excess space of nothingness in the background that you don't need. I see a lot of streamers that they don't have a green screen, which is fine, obviously. That's totally cool. We talked about that earlier, where you don't need a green screen until way later, or you don't technically need one. But this is them, and then this is where they are on their stream. This is the shot. Ready? like this is them. This is them. They're just like this, except it'd be on the other side though. It'd be like this. They're here, they're playing the games. It's like, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing? Like, if you're gonna be like that, like, just crop it down. You don't need half the screen. Isn't even yourself. Like, why are you covering up the game with nothingness? And so many people do it. It's like, what's the point? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. So yeah, that's something else. And so many streamers do it. So that's a good example. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with this guy. Obviously, I don't want to bash on someone because I'm not. I'm just saying that it's really crazy to see a lot of streamers that have a lot of space that's just not used. It's like, it blows my mind. Like, she could make her webcam like even bigger and take up less space at the same time. She's not doing a bad job, and she has like some cute stuff there. It's part of her stream theme. Reasonable. Not gonna like, you know, be too concerned about that. But as soon as you see like these big ass webcams and you can't even see the streamer's face, it's very important. A webcam is all about the streamer's face because you want to see their emotions. So if you're gonna have a webcam, get it close to your face. Kind of like how shit, I already forgot her name. Who's in chat, started with this C, that we were just looking at a little bit ago. She did a good job of having the webcam close to her face because emotions. That's what people want. Her webcam was small, didn't take up much of the space on the screen at all, but she still had the same size webcam as someone that takes up much more space. So yeah, that's really that's really good. That's what you want. Trying to see if I can find other examples of that. Like, here's a good example. Like, this person has a really big webcam, right? But they don't have a bunch of empty space. Like, I'm just saying, just use up your Setsumi. Yeah. So I'm just saying, just don't have a bunch of, just crop out all the stuff that you're not using. If it's not part of you, you don't need to have it and crop it out. And I get finicky too. It's like this person here, they could crop out a little bit on this side. And like, you know, you can really save space here, and you want to maximize the amount of space that's going to be the game. Well, still, I can understand when you want to have a bigger webcam, like really get, like, people can easily see your emotion. But if you're going to have a big webcam, just make sure that you crop it down so you're just getting your face. Anyway. Onwards and upwards with the chat. Where are we at right now? Where are we at so far in this freaking rant? It's kind of turning into a rant. I kind of started getting ranty. Let's see. We just finished layout tips. No, we're not done with layout tips, actually. We talked about scrolling text. We talked about maximize game screen. We did not talk about... Wait, let me see. We talked about not having dead space. We did not talk about break screens. Break screens are interesting. I find... I even have a break screen myself, but I don't use it. It's interesting. A lot of times, people, when they get artwork that looks good, they want to use it, right? You want to use it. And if someone makes you a good break screen, you really want to use it because it looks good. But the thing is, the reality is break screens, as soon as you cut to the break screen, you have loss of viewership. And one of the things that I've found is if you're gonna go on break, instead of being like really like right now I could say, all right guys, I'm gonna go on break, so you guys, you can chill in the chat and you can talk, and we're gonna go to the break screen, and I'll be back in 5 minutes, and if you haven't followed the channel already, go follow the channel, and you have to do this, and blah 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 blah. 2 minutes later, 2 minutes later, people are already starting to leave. You cut to a break screen, and like, all right guys, see ya, and then you leave. And my break screen's set up to be a mobile stream because I stopped using it as a break screen. But the thing is, with the break screens, it just makes people leave. And sure, I have a cool looking break screen, and it looks nice, but nah, man, it's not worth it. Just leave the game running, and make sure if you can, make sure there's some music running in the game too. That's always nice, to keep people kind of like just occupied. Because what can happen is a lot of people just have the stream kind of running in the background. Probably a lot of people watching right now, they're just like playing games or just have it running in the background, they're doing work, and they're gonna come in the chat right now and be like, oh, that's totally true, that's exactly what I'm doing, Tooshi, oh my god. But when all of a sudden I stop talking completely, and then there's also no music, they're like, wait, what happened? It's like they break out of a trance, and then they're like, oh, I was watching that stream, and then they stop watching it. They just close out of it. Anyway. So yeah, it's not a huge thing. Like, just because you have a break screen isn't bad. I'm just trying to give some tips. Like, you might want to consider trying not using a break screen and seeing if you have a different, like, how much your viewership maybe goes up and down after the break. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, lol. Yeah. So, yeah, that's just another thing. Yeah, most of that covered. Next thing. Tip number 5 out of 10. Oh my god. Tip number 5 is a pretty short one. If you receive a raid or a host, or your stream has an influx of viewers for whatever reason, someone big on directory gets offline, if you notice that you start to have an influx of viewers, and by the way, another thing is a lot of people have the tip to not look at your viewer count. I totally get that. One of the things that's kind of happened to me is I do look at the viewer count, but I've kind of been like desensitized to it, like, because I've just it used to get to me a long time ago, but the more and more I've just kind of gotten used to the fact that it's just going to do what it's going to do, it's kind of helped me. And now I can kind of look at the viewer count and understand more about my stream without getting too discouraged, because it is interesting to know. But if you don't want to look at the viewer count during your stream, you can look at it afterwards on Twinge, and it'll tell you your viewer count every 5 minutes. It'll tell you exactly what your viewer count was on the stream, and you can see, like, how did I do, what happened here when I switched games, how was the reception, all that stuff. Like, in my opinion, if you can take it, if your mind can take it and not get too discouraged by it or something, it can be helpful. It's all important stuff, and a lot of people, especially when you start streaming, it's hard to to cope with that, and so I can understand. But you will get better at it and just start to be okay with, you know, viewer counts fluctuating a lot and that kind of thing. And it can be helpful to look into that. But yeah, with a lot of people, it's hard to look at while you're streaming. Some people, it's not. It depends. But for me, like, again, so the influx of viewer thing, if you don't want to look at your viewer count while you're streaming that, then that makes sense. But it's usually obvious. You can tell. Like, let's just say all of a sudden a lot of people start talking in your chat. Like, that's weird. And then you check your viewer count. Oh, yeah. I have 5 times as many viewers as I normally have. What happened? Someone must have got offline in the game I was playing, and, you know, I just have a lot of viewers. Or you get rated or hosted, and then it's very obvious because, well, you got rated or hosted. So what happens with that is you need to do a couple things. One, you need to tell people about yourself a little bit. It's not really a sales pitch, but more just like, hey, you know, just tell people what you're about. If you have something unique about yourself, bring your A game, you know? Tell them what you're all about. Be entertaining. like, it's your time to shine. Don't fuck it up. I'm just kidding. No, but you know, tell people about yourself. Tell people when you normally stream. Tell people what games you normally play. If you're ending your stream and you have a good amount of viewership and you don't want to lose that viewership, this is one of the main things I did when I started streaming. When I got a rater or host, I would tell people every like hour or two until I got offline, and then when I got offline, I would say, I am going to be live tomorrow at this time, and exactly at this time. And I was so committed to the stream at the time. I was still committed to the stream, but like I was so committed at the time that like I worked like 30 hours a week, and I always got off work at 10, and I get home by about I finished work by about 10:20, and I get home a little before 11, and I'd be like, I am going to be live at 11, and I would be live at 11 every time that I said I would. I'd be live at that time, and it helps to retain viewership from raids to say that kind of stuff. You aren't a big streamer. Why are you doing tips when you obviously don't know what you're doing? You don't have to be a big streamer. You don't have to be a big streamer to have good tips. You don't have to be good. Like, you don't have to have that to be it. And also, I think that my stream is done successful, and I don't want to sound like cocky or anything. I think my stream has done plenty fine. Thank you for saying that. Anyway, but yeah, you don't have to listen to the tips. If you don't think they're good tips, then they're not good tips. Don't listen to it. But people that want to listen, this is my experience, and this is the tips that I have to give. And I've been streaming every day for 1,025 days. So I have some experience in streaming. But yeah, I mean, it's obvious. There's nothing bad about that tip. If you get a raid, you should tell people about yourself. Tell people when you're going to be on next. Some people don't think to do that. Anyway. Networking is a very interesting one. It's tricky. You know, it usually is hard, but it's all about, you know, getting involved in communities and finding other streamers that you can connect with and talk to, and it's one of those weird things where it really helps to stream a lot, but it just depends on the person, where like some people don't really network that much or do okay. But networking is really important, and I don't have a ton of tips to give on networking besides just saying, you know, like, to get to know other streamers with similar interests who play similar games to you, and make friends that way. And if you go to events, you know, you make friends that way. I mean, it's basic kind of stuff here. And then specific in communities, like I got really involved in the speedrun community and made a lot of friends through that community. It's just genuine stuff here. I don't have some systematic way of tips of helping you get into communities and make friends. But yeah. We already talked about this, but this is the 7th tip. Do not stream at 1080p HD if you're not a partner. Also, do not stream at 1080p 60 FPS even if you are a partner, because 3500 bitrate cannot handle 1080p 60 FPS. And I see partner streamers who do that, and I tell them do not do that. The reason is, as soon as you move the encoding can't handle 1080p 60 FPS at 3500 bitrate, and the game gets blocky and blurry whenever you move, and it drives people insane. What about loud music? Yeah, I usually try to stray away from loud music. It's usually a pretty big deterrent from people from watching your stream. Usually try to have music more in the background so that if people like the music, then they're like, oh, this is nice, but people that don't really want to listen to music are okay with still watching your stream. I don't know, it's a weird one. I didn't really think about that. What was the next thing? Oh yeah, so I recommend streaming at 1200 bit rate, 480p, 30 FPS, because you're limiting your audience if you go above that when you're not partnered, because you don't have transcoding options. And the reality is 40% or more of people on Twitch are on mobile, and a lot of those people aren't able to watch streams at high bit rates. And if you're streaming at fucking 1080p 30 FPS 3500 bit rate, there's a lot of people that won't be able to watch you. And people always tell me this that are non-partnered that stream at that bit rate. I never had any issues and with that. It's like, that's because the people that can't watch you just don't watch you and never say anything about it, and then that's it. Like, because they never even get introduced to your channel. The moment they go into the channel, they can't watch it and they just do something else. Like, I really think that it's not that, like, the streams still look fine at 480p 1200 bit rate, and if you're not partnered, that's just the way it should be until you get partnered, or until you can have viewers where you can get the quality options consistently every day. 40p, what would that resolution be? 720 by 480 if you're doing a 16 by 9 aspect ratio stream. Yeah, that's another thing that people always talk about. It's very obvious to me, but some people don't think about, like, think that it's obvious, but don't go into streaming thinking you're going to make money out of it, because you're already setting yourself up for failure. You'll never make it if you think of that way, and if you think that way when you're starting, then even if you do get successful, it's going to become too much of a job and drive you insane after a while, and you're not going to like it anyway. Like, you don't want to, if it's not going to work out in the long run if that's how you feel about it in the first place, even if you end up actually getting somewhere with the stream when you start thinking, oh, I'm going to do this because I'm going to make money from it. Yeah. And tip 8. Marathons are fucking great. Do as many as you can. That's tip 8. Tip 8 is to do marathons. If you can do them, do them. If your stream isn't doing well and you feel like things are going downhill and you don't know what to do next, do a marathon. I've had that happen in the past so many times. I'm like, man, dude, things aren't going well. Like, my views just going down, and like, man, I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know if I should switch games or do a marathon. Boom. Because the raw amount of hours you do with marathons, there's always something that happens. Like, I swear, every time I do a marathon, I get some sort of raid from someone. It's like, that helps. And then the fact that you just do stream for that long, people come back to see that you're streaming. Marathons are always good. I've never really had a marathon where it's like, oh, dude, that was so bad. Like, they're always good. It's just a matter of if your body can do it. So, do marathons. Try it. If you don't do them, or if you feel like your stream's not doing well and you want to try to jumpstart your stream, marathons always help. I swear to God, it always helps me every time I do a marathon. And the funny thing is, half of the battle and half the reason why marathons can help jumpstart streams again, that if you're feeling not good about your stream, isn't even anything to do with the success from the stream or the viewership from the stream or anything. It's just, the funny thing is, like, let's say you do a 24-hour marathon. After you do that 24-hour marathon, streaming 6 hours the next day is like, oh, dude, that's a short stream. I just did 24 hours. Like, for me, whenever I do a long stream, it just makes it easier for me to stream more. And then if I don't stream very much, then I it makes it harder for me to do longer streams. It's weird. It's like even if your marathon didn't help your channel at all, or just wasn't even that successful that way, it still just helps you get in the mindset of streaming more after the marathon. Unless you just fucking kill yourself on the marathon and you're just so dead that you have to take like days off to recover, which you don't want to do that. That's bad, but yeah, so marathons are good. Found it from Dan Rank, kept coming back. Cool, nice. At Acasti. Ditto, Dan showing to you. Awesome. Anyway. So that's tip 8. Tip 9. Bring something new to the table. Doesn't have to be drastic or big, but it is nice to have something that you bring to the table other people don't. And it's hard. It's a hard tip to give, because I don't like giving tips that aren't just like something anyone could just take from and just like immediately make changes. I really like tips that it's like you tell someone something very clear, like you need to project your voice more. Like it's very real. Like it's not something that's just like I hate, like, I feel like most people that give tips on Twitch, it's like the tips that they give are something that like, oh, that makes sense, that's a good tip, but it doesn't actually really change anything for them on the spot. But like, you know, something projecting your voice, I love that tip because I think it changes something very immediately. You can look at your stream and say, yeah, I needed to project my voice more on that stream, and you can actually improve doing that like right away. Like right now you can start streaming and try to project your voice more. And pretty much all the tips that I give, I try to like make at like tips that you can just immediately do, because I feel like it helps motivate people to stream more too, because they look at it like, I can do that, I can do that, I can do that. But becoming like having something unique about your stream is not something like, oh, I can do that right now, I have something perfect in mind. Like that's hard, but it's something to keep in mind. Is having something unique about your stream. It doesn't have to be something crazy, but it is nice to have something unique about your stream to separate you a little bit from the crowd. And the most important thing about streaming, which is my last tip, tip 10, which we got through all of them, is in the end, the most important thing about streaming is not about the settings, or the equipment, or the layouts, or the notifications, or the social media. It's about hitting the start stream button. No fucking excuses. That's my last tip. Have fun. Dude, I hate doing the have fun tip. I don't even have fun in my tips. It's obvious. I'm not gonna have a tip that's like just straight up like, dude, I'm not gonna have a tip that just like, what's the most important thing? To have fun. And it's just about making money. Oh, it'd be fucking great. No excuses is the most important tip. But yeah, obviously having fun is, yeah, the most important thing. Yeah, having fun's really important. If you're not having fun, then what are you fucking doing? Okay. Once more from the top. I just looked to see if I hit the record button. I did, Loki. What if your thing is being angry all the time and your chat feeds off your salt? Oh my god. Oh man. You'll notice a lot of the tips I talked about today, like just that are just a part of my stream in general. Like one of the things I just talked about earlier, like tip 3, I think, about voice. Like, was it tip 2 about voice and talking? Was to reiterate things that you like in chat to the chat instead of just reading them. Because if you're just reading, then you're not talking, and people just think you're dazing off thinking about something. It's like, no, I'm reading the chat. I read the chat and I say the messages, or if I'm going to respond to a message, I like to paraphrase the message so that everyone knows what I'm responding to. Instead of just saying, oh, no, sorry, man. Oh, yeah, sure. Like, sometimes that happens, but for the most part, you really, if you can, you should paraphrase what the question is. And also, like we said before, you should reinforce that it was a good question. If it was a good question, and you like the question, and you want more people to do positive, good, constructive questions or comments, then you should say that that was a good question, suggestion, or comment. What's your opinion on streamers using profane language? I mean, I use profane language, because that's just the way I am. Like, before I started streaming, that's just how I am. But but some people, it's funny, some people honestly don't even know that, and it's weird to me that people are like, they just somehow like won the fucking lottery and just haven't heard me like use any profane language. Some people will like, really? I thought you were like completely innocent, never swore. And I'm like, do you watch my stream, or do you just like look at me and just assume that I don't swear or something? But I don't know, it's a weird thing, because when I think about it, I say, well, just because you don't swear doesn't mean you're gonna limit your viewership at all, right? Like, no one's gonna go to your stream and be like, oh, this guy isn't swearing and being profane, I'm not gonna watch him. That doesn't really happen, right? Like, I really don't feel like that happens. But there are definitely people that come to stream like, oh man, he's swearing a lot, and you know, I don't like that, and I'm not gonna watch this. That does happen. Oh my god, I went literally all the way to the town and then fucking turned around. We're on the day 28. Oh shit. What should we do? We should upgrade our pickaxe. Let's do it. Or should we upgrade our watering can? Watering can first, because we don't have anything to water. Ooh, we have cauliflower to water. Cauliflower should finish tomorrow. Should we chance it? If we chance it, we ruin all the cauliflower if we don't get them. Oh, I think they're supposed to be done tomorrow. Balls? Oh, dude, I don't know if I have the balls. I think what we'll do is we'll wait one more day. And that way, if it's not done, then yeah, we'll do the watering can, I think. Oh wow, shit, I don't have almost 1,500 watchers on. I have almost 1,600. What? I don't know what you mean. There are people who watch streams with their kids. Exactly. There are people out there that don't watch streams that have profanity because they're watching with their kids, or they're young people watching, they don't want the swearing or whatever. Like, but it's funny because you see a lot of the bigger streamers, almost all of them, are profane with the language. So, I mean, the reason, and I guess, is most of Twitch's viewership is completely fine with swearing and all that stuff. And personally, I swear, and I've thought about it in the past. Like, it could definitely be something I could change. I could definitely understand why I would want to change it, but I haven't made the jump to actually just cut out the swearing. It's possible in the future, but I don't know. It's an interesting thing for you to bring up, because I don't really see any disadvantages to not swearing, besides just I have to, like, you know, stop swearing. Which, honestly, once I stop, that's it. Like, I wouldn't really have much an issue. And I'm not gonna care, like, if I swear every once in a while, who gives a shit? Like, if I mess up, oh shit, like, I ruined it, I swore finally on accident again. But I just have to, like, it would basically just be about a month of me actively thinking about not swearing. And then after that, I'd be done with it. Boom. Wouldn't be swearing on stream. As long as I don't fall back into the habit and watch it, then that's it. That's all I'd have to do. And I feel like there are people that would want to watch me that don't because of the swearing possibly, but it's really not that big of a deal though, so I haven't really fixed it. But yeah. Co Carnage doesn't swear on stream? Interesting. It's only noticeable if you intentionally don't swear. If you don't swear normally, nobody... True. It can be kind of awkward, especially when people are used to you normally swearing, to then be like, oh, he's not swearing anymore. Like, oh, that's weird. And then people are like, oh, man, like, why is he doing that? But if it comes natural to you from not swear, then there's no problems with you not swearing at all, obviously. Not going to be any issues. Not going to lose any viewership from not swearing if it comes naturally to not swear. That's what I'm saying. If I, train myself to get to that point where I am just naturally not swearing. Like, I'm not... And the problem is that it's built into my vocabulary. So that's where it gets shitty. Is where, instead of me saying, oh, that's where it gets shitty, I say, that's where it gets poopy. And everyone's like, what the fuck, dude? What the flip is this guy freaking talking about? This small, dumb person. I don't know. Like, it's just super cringeworthy and, like, bad. And that's because you just need to change the way that you approach, like, talking. Like, yeah. And so that's why it'd be poopy for a month if I changed the way that I talked. Because it's a part of the way, like, the sentences that I use are set up in a way to swear. It's funny though, because I look quite young and innocent, so a lot of people that first watch me would probably see me as someone that, like, doesn't swear, and I could totally work as someone who doesn't swear, right? Like if I didn't swear and I was used to it and normally didn't speak, like, didn't swear in my vocabulary. There's a lot of younger people that would really relate to me because, like, oh, dude, this guy's a streamer and he's big and he's like 15 years old. This is so cool. I'm like 13 and I would love to be a streamer when I grow up. And this guy is like 15 years old and he's like a successful streamer. This is so cool. I like watching this guy. And, like, dude, I'm 22 years old, but they don't need to know that. Fuck it. I don't look like I'm 15 right now, but trust me, I would if I shaved. Okay. 15 in a beard. I didn't need it. And it rained! If I would have checked the weather, I could have started. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, give me a sec. There's 16 semi-successful streamers out there. I'm interested to hear more about that talk rounds. Alright. I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And I'm not gonna use a break screen, and I'm not gonna sit here for a minute talking about how I'm gonna go on a break. I'm just gonna fucking go. Okay. Yeah, if he was talking about successful, like 16 people are semi-successful on Twitch, then he's totally wrong. There are thousands of streamers that are self-sustainable through Twitch. Which, you know, we can define whatever success is to you, but honestly, success, in my opinion, is having fun with what you do every day and having it support you. If you love what you do every day and it supports you, you're a successful human being in life. Because that is what matters, man. That is what matters. If you're enjoying what you're doing every day and you're living off it, then, I mean, honestly, what else matters at that point? Fuck, dude. Okay. When unsuccessful semi-human being. Wait, you're semi-human? The hell are you? 16-year-old streamer who make a living off it? Is that legal with taxes and stuff and all? I mean, yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, it's not like 16-year-olds have a lot that they need to live off of. I mean, 16-year-olds live with their parents anyway. Yeah, it is interesting that there are young people that make decent amounts of money on streaming. Yeah, that's true. Any tip for someone to get started playing Stardew Valley? Depends. If you want to make a lot of money really quickly, I have tips for you, but I suggest that you just enjoy the game and learn it for yourself, because that's part of the enjoyment of this style of game, is to just soak up the experience and learn the experience. That's like the game, is learning from the game without looking at wikis and without looking at min-max guides and shit like that. Don't look at a guide for this game. Come on. Come on. It honestly kind of pisses me off. Guides. This game. Ugh. It's shameful. It's goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. Are these gonna finish in time? They better. I swear to God. Okay, we have enough. We're gonna do the watering can. Now, if you've already played the game and you want to play it again and max it, go for it. If it's your first time playing the game, please just play the game and enjoy it. It's such a good game. To see what people like, well, just try stuff. Just try to see what they like, and when you figure out something that they like, you're super pumped about it. It's one of those things of game design where people think they want it, they think they know what they want, but they don't really know what they want. Yeah. I just found his stream today and I clicked on it because he had Yoshi in his name and I was bored. Nice. Green Yoshi. Welcome, fellow Yoshi. It's very dark out for 8 a.m. right now. Rain. What are you opinion on drunk streams? I mean, I've never drank in my life. Never drank a drop of alcohol. Never injected any marijuanas. Smoked a ton though. No, I'm just right. Yeah, I never had marijuana or any other drugs or anything like that. I don't know. My life is, I'm about enjoying life. I don't know. I've just enjoyed life with other things. I never needed. I don't want to say. I think there's plenty of people in chat who drink and do drugs, and that's cool. That's fine. I have plenty of friends who've done that and do that, and I respect that. That's fine. But personally, I always just have enjoyed life in other ways, and I feel like I've never had a reason to need to do that stuff because I just enjoy my life the way it is, and that there's plenty of great things for me to do otherwise. And I'm not some fucking, like, I didn't have some Nazi parents that were breathing down my neck telling me if I fucking smoke marijuana I was gonna have like skin cancer and I was gonna shrivel up into a raisin and die. Okay, like, my parents have done shit, okay? And they drink. And my sisters, they drink. They done shit. They all do shit. They've all done shit, okay? But I just do my own thing. All my friends, they all done shit. I do all my own thing. I don't care. Straight edge hype. Let me upgrade the tool. Thanks, Wistinger. Mutual secret appearance. Never drove drunk, never had sex, never did drugs, never did all those three at the same time. Oh man. Straight shooter, bruh. And it's funny because I don't even think that just because something is illegal I should avoid it. And I also think that just because something is legal I should not avoid it, and then it's okay. I don't think smoking cigarettes is a smart idea, and that's legal. And marijuana isn't legal, and I don't think it's particularly, like, bad for you in a lot of ways from what I understand. I've never done it personally, and I don't do it just for the reason that I don't need something like that because I feel fine without it. And I understand that, you know, it makes people feel better in certain ways and all this stuff, and that's why they do it, and they feel bad in their life. But when I feel bad in my life, I just turn to other things, like games or friends or there's lots of other outputs that you go to, and I just never really wanted to do the outputs that a lot of people do, and it's totally fine if you do that. But yeah, I don't look at something as good to do based on if it's legal or not legal. It's just a law. Who gives a fuck? So it's interesting. I'm a very strange straight edge, I guess you can call me if you want to call me a straight edge, because I don't give a fuck about if it's legal or not. But because it's just laws, like murder, like who cares? Like, you know, if you like, no, I'm no, but like there are, like, you know, like marijuana, for example, or there's other things, like, dude, just because it's legal, but it's legal somewheres and it's not legal other places, like, it's dumb. Like, why? Like, you shouldn't determine if you should do something or not based on if it's legal or not. Another thing that works fine for streaming is don't be afraid to change stuff. When I found you, came to stream because of your name, your 2-year challenge, and because you were a speedrunner. Later on, I quit watching because your content wasn't what I wanted to see, but I'm back again for some time. Even so, or more or less lurking. Yo, what's up, Jane Tax? Yeah, and that's totally cool. And yeah, exactly. I should really put that down to something that needs to be added into one of the categories of the 10 tips, is changing it up. I talked about that before, even, like, it's one of the first things I talked about like an hour or two ago, was if something's not working in a stream, you change it up. It's always a good idea to change it up, and we talked about some streamers in the past that have, you know, kind of gone downhill, and a lot of the reasons is just that they didn't change it up. there's a lot of good things that happen when you change it up. One is you open up opportunities for new viewership. Two is that you don't go insane because you get to do new stuff yourself instead of just repeating the same thing over and over again, which becomes more and more of a job than having fun with the stream because you're just doing the same thing over and over and over again. And three is that even though there's viewership that tells you they just want to see that same thing over and over and over again, the reality of the matter is, in the long run, long distance thinking about it, if I was still playing Banjo-Kazooie every day for the last 3 years, there's people that would have been like, alright, I've been listening to fucking Kazooie noises for 3 years, almost every day. Because there are people that watch me almost every day, right? There's like dedicated viewer bases. And those people enjoy seeing new stuff. Even though they don't, like, it's like a thing where like, oh man, I really wish you'd keep playing this. But at the same time, they keep watching me. And they don't even realize it. But at the end of the day, they're much happier seeing all these new games than if I would have just played one game the entire time, because it would have been drove insane as well, just with me. I'd be getting drive insane playing one game for years. They'd be getting drive insane playing one game for the years. I missed Nami Gem? Fuck. God damn it. Omni Geode rip. Anyway. There's a lot of people that play solely one game, Unicorn Kitchen. Hearthstone streamers, CSGO streamers, Dota streamers. Yeah. And with that, a lot of the viewership just comes and goes. And, which is ends up being the same thing as variety streamers. People come and go because they don't want to see a game. They come back later because they have interest in a specific game, and they're like, oh yeah, this guy was cool, I remember that. And then, they watch a few games or whatever, and they do the thing. I mean, it's all part of the thing. I mean, yeah. And another thing is, people are always going to reminisce in the past, but if you always are in the past, you're never... There's so much stuff that has happened on my stream in the past couple years, and there are people that will be like, man, I really wish when you did Rayman. And there are people like, man, I really wish, like, I really miss when you play a lot of Minecraft. And then, guess what, guys? Newsflash, a year from now, you're gonna be that person coming in my chat saying, man, I really wish when you played Stardew Valley. Like, oh yeah, those were good times. I remember that. Remember when we had that real talk that one night and I went through all 10 tips and like, oh, that was such a great stream. We had so much fun. Oh yeah, those were the days. But the reality is, just keep putting out entertaining content every day, and you're gonna have, you're gonna mix it up every day, and there's always gonna be those new opportunities to have days like that. Remember when you played Super Mario Maker? Oh, I remember. I remember when I played Super Mario Maker and everyone told me, remember when you used to play Minecraft? Or Barbie speedruns? Or when I used to cook lasagna streams like 2 weeks ago. Come on! That one time I did a lasagna stream. What's up, 7th? How you doing, man? What does the hard mode thing do? There's a bunch of stuff that it does. You can check. There'll be like a link posted here in a sec. Yeah, I don't know where Lucas posted it. So you can check that link. And there's a document that has a lot of the key features that I have added. I personally put in the mod myself. Alright, so we have a lot of stuff. I forgot about the chicken for like a whole week! This poor chicken dude! He's probably fine. He's fine. He's fine. It's been raining a lot though, so he hasn't been going outside to eat. You'd think if he was starving he'd just come outside in the rain. It's just rain, dude. Oh, 2 eggs. Hey dude, what's up? Oh, he's happy. Oh, big tit. Half a heart. And somehow there's still hay here. Alright, somehow we did fine. I have no idea how. By some miracle. We came out ahead. So we'll just grab some hay here. That'll get him through for like another 2 weeks because he'll just go outside and eat whenever he can. When Tooshi calls you a man, I'm sorry, 7th. Never know. I feel like that chicken. This is fine. You close the stream? Oh, good thing. I was totally shit-talking you for a bit there. Okay. I'm not gonna have enough green beans, am I? Oh, I am sick. Alright, we need those green beans. We don't have enough potatoes. Or uh-oh. Whoom. Whoom. Okay, we're... Yeah, we kind of fucked up. That's okay. That's okay. This is okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm torn because I have so much fun here, but I did promise I was going to stream at this time. To be reliable, I suppose. Had so much fun. Really appreciate the tips. I'm implementing them ASAP for sure. Have a wonderful day and investor stream. Yeah. See you around, Setsumi. And have a good stream. And it's a good idea to stream even though you're having fun in the stream. Get your stream in. Do it. Get her done. And by get it done, I mean stream as long as you possibly can. When I started the stream today... Actually, I should probably just word it this way. I have been streaming for 10.5 hours. I have been up for 22 hours. But I've been having fun with the stream, so I haven't stopped. Fuck it. Whatever. That's what happens. Don't stop, won't stop. And honestly, that's what it takes. Be a successful streamer. Most of the time it takes just ridiculous hours. And how do you do ridiculous hours? By enjoying it every day. Like, it's pretty simple. If you're not enjoying it, then you drive yourself insane if you stream 10.5 hours after you've already been up for 12 hours. Wait. Yeah, no, 11. I was up for like 11 hours and something. Yeah. 11.5 hours and now I've done a 10.5 hour stream. If I was up for 11.5 hours and then I do a 10.5 hour stream and I wasn't enjoying it, holy shit. That would suck. Which is why people say enjoying the stream is so important, because you really do have to be committed to get somewhere. Sponsored streams, they do exist. And if you do have sponsored streams, it's a good idea to tell people that it's sponsored so they know. That's all you need to do. It's fine to do that. It's not bad to do a sponsored stream. I think if you're not going to enjoy the game, thus not enjoying your stream, that just pulls back what we literally just said. We're not enjoying it, and that's not good. Because you're not enjoying it, your stream is going to be entertaining. You won't want to stream very long. And then, was it worth it? For the money you got from the sponsorship? No. Not worth it. But if you enjoy the game, then oh yeah, go for it. And then tell people that it's sponsored so they know. Because people have the right to know. Couldn't get into Stardew. Chat complained the whole time. Complained about what? Like, why are you playing a farming game? This is boring as shit. Or like, something like that. I've been doing 12-hour typing work every day. You inspired me. Oh, cool, toy. Cool. Legit. Sponsored by Sega CD. People don't deserve to know anything. Fuck them. It's illegal to not disclose sponsorship now. FTC guidelines for a year or so tighten up requirements. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. open. Yeah, there you go. Would you ever meet a fine girl that you just stream and date? I mean, I think it's one of those things, especially with dating in general, it's not really good to like force anything. And whatever works out, works out. And honestly, the way I am about that kind of thing, like dating in general, is I'm really open to whatever. I am straight though. I am straight, and a lot of people seem to hold on to some like hope or something. It's insane. But yeah, I'm very open about to anything, but I definitely don't want to force anything. And yeah, you know, I'm not like desperate or some shit. Long distance, that's hard. Yeah, long distance is rough, but again, open to anything as long as I like the person. I'm kind of willing to try. Like that's how I even started dating someone in the first place, from who was technically a viewer, and was just because I was so open, and they were like, "Hey, do you want to talk to me?" Like, I'm like, "Yeah, I talk to anyone." You send me a PM. Any of you guys send me a PM, I'll talk to you. Like, fuck, I respond to all my PMs. Literally, someone sent me a PM and was like, "Hey, like, you're cool, and like, just wanted to talk to you, and that's fine." And that wasn't exactly how it was worded. I'm like, "That's cool." I was like, "I respond to all my PMs. Like, if you want to talk to me, that's cool." And we just started talking, and then after a while, I was like, "Oh, yeah, I'll add you on Skype and we can talk more." And then we talked more, and then we talked more, and then, you know, blah blah blah. Went to visit, all that stuff, and blah blah blah. That's how it starts. Very open. I'm not the kind of person like, "Oh no, you can't start a good relationship like this or like that." Like, for example, like meeting someone from like an online dating website or whatever. Fuck, dude. I've went on dates from Tinder before. It's happened. Weren't good ones, but that's fine, because at least I tried. Nothing wrong in trying, guys. No shame. No shame. That face. Import email inboxes filled with spam. Yeah, I'm going to SGQ. For show. On your husband, wow. Cool. Oh my god! We just tried to pulverize our cat. Right. I don't know. I'm a strong believer, forever a dork, that like I don't use Tinder much, but like I'm a strong believer that like just because everyone says like, "Oh no, dude, if you're on Tinder, it's for fucking," like that's it. Like, dude, like there's a lot of people on Tinder that are like that, but it doesn't mean that there's not people on Tinder who aren't like that. Honestly, there are people out there, and it's pretty obvious just by looking at them and their profile. And I'm not saying just because they say, "I'm not looking to fuck." It's like, it's really obvious. Alright, here's the deal. SGQ, I'll take you out to dinner and we'll discuss just everything there to discuss about streaming. What do you mean, like, what do you want to discuss about streaming exactly? About your stream or about my stream? I've hit the cat on accident with the... Yeah, in Back to Nature, in Harvest Moon Back to Nature, Bee House, it actually, like, they didn't like it. Like, they responded badly to you hitting them with an axe or a sickle, which is very obvious, like, duh. Like, but it was cool to see that, and, like, it was like, oh, shit, and, like, their hearts went down and stuff. The game froze. need to chill. Oh yeah, obviously we didn't hang out at HGQ enough. Try to do that. Try to do that. I don't go out that much. I'm still single at 24, but it's cool with that for now. That's cool. I mean, I'm 22 and I'm single. Like, it's cool, you're a mead. But one thing that, like, I've definitely thought is just, I'm open. There's so many people I know like, oh, no. I can't meet someone online. I can't meet someone like this. I can't meet someone here. It's like, everything has to be perfect. When the reality is, you're better off just trying things until something clicks, like until something works. You're better off just trying stuff. Like, why not? Try it. Why not? I'll check this out. I'll try this site, or I'll meet this person that I was like, I don't know, like, maybe. Just try it, dude. Whatever. Just try stuff. You're better off trying to go on a date with 10 different people that you're like, I don't know. Like, might as well try that and experience, because then you get experience with just going on first dates. So then first dates are not as sketchy and like not as awkward and weird. Instead of like waiting for that perfect moment with the perfect someone that you've been waiting for years, that you're like, oh dude, like eventually she's gonna come around and like she's gonna like me, and then we're gonna go on our first date, it's gonna be great, and then it's like awkward because you've fucking never been on a date before. Yeah, just try stuff. Just be open. Be open. Why not? That's what I say. Does it nerf ancient fruit? I think I still need to do that. It's okay if you've never been on a date before. We've all been there. First date, dude, awkward first dates are fucking awesome. They're great stories for later. You just need to find someone who accepts that you're awkward. That's fine. Like, awkward's fine. Like, it depends on... There's a difference between being awkward and, like, being confident in yourself and being awkward and not confident in yourself. Because, honestly, confidence is the most important thing. If you're confident... That's important. Confidence is the most important thing. And confidence is easy to attain with experience. The more experience you have, the more confident you get. And the more confident you are, the easier everything gets. So, yeah. If your girlfriend reminds you of stream on time, you know she's the one. I could totally have a girlfriend and stream daily. I have in the past and I could do it again. In fact, it fucking annoyed me. It got to the point where I was frustrated with the fact that they wanted me to stream so much. I'd be like, no, I want to hang out with you. I'm like, no, you need to stream. It's like, ugh. I think it totally worked. If someone genuinely cares about you, then they're gonna genuinely care about something you are passionate about. And I'm passionate about streaming. So if they care about me, like genuinely, then they will care enough to learn about it and know about it. And once they know about it, fuck, like my parents, my dad didn't play video games ever. And now he streams multiple times a week and he loves streaming and he thinks what I'm doing is amazing. And that's because he cares about me. He's my dad and he genuinely cares about me. And it took him a year to figure it out, but he finally figured out what I was doing and what was so great about it. Actually, no, it took him about a year and a half of the daily before he started streaming. About like a year before he really started understanding it. But my dad, Papa Tooshi, streams, if you want to check it out. Link in the chat, Papa Tooshi. And my mom moderates his channel and watches my stream. My grandparents watch my stream sometimes. Which is kind of awkward because sometimes I talk about things that my grandparents wouldn't really, need to hear, but that's fine. Like, whatever. But everyone in my family cares about me, and so the fact that I'm enjoying streaming, they are all getting behind it. And it's sad to me to see people that's not their same experience, because I feel bad, but my experience has been very good. As long as I'm really passionate about it and they really started to understand. What's the best combat skill fighter or scout? Fighter, in my opinion. 2 worms on the beach at the bottom. Well, shit. Okay. Recycling machine's harder to get. So we are preparing for day 1 of summer tomorrow. Alright, we need to keep 10 potatoes, or 5 potatoes. God damn. 5 potatoes, and the rest you can go toss them. Alright, let's get a few more of these set up here. Let's see, let's get some copper going. We need some more. Well, we have a lot of wood, so we can make a lot of sprinklers. Sprinklers takes my version of sprinklers, and then my mod takes copper bar, quartz, and wood. But the quality sprinkler is supposed to build into the normal sprinkler, which makes the quality sprinkler more expensive. It makes it more difficult as you tier up. Which is good, though. That's good shit. That's good shit. Ready to keep 5 potatoes for the bundle. I updated bundles in the hard mode to require 5 instead of just 1, so I have to watch that a little bit, because, yeah. Requires 5. Yeah. Yeah, so this should create a zigzag pattern here that I can repeat pretty easily. So I'm gonna put one here. No, here? Yeah, here. Like this. Yeah. Yeah, this is right. I have no contact with my dad, but I have contact with my dad's family. My aunt recently added me on Facebook, and the first thing she said was, "I'm so happy you have such a talented woman and family doing something that she loves," and made me really happy to have the support from my family in that moment. Feels birthday, man. That's really cool. That's really cool to see, Myth. How do you hide something like that? One of the other streamers I talked to refused to let his girlfriend know he streams or even speedruns. Huh. Are there any mods of making days a bit longer? I don't see the point. The game is heavily based around the day cycle, and that's the whole point. Like no, longer days. I think there is a mod that actually does it, but I wouldn't suggest it, dude. In fact, I always find it funny when people want mods that make the game easier. I never want mods that make the game easier. I always want mods that make the game harder. But then again, I'm the same kind of person that, like, can't fathom why everyone, the very first time they play The Sims, just goes straight to cheating. It's like, dude, you didn't even try the game. Like, there's good gameplay there, and you didn't even give it a fucking chance. Like, that's fucked up. And after I play through The Sims and I'm like done with the whole playthrough and like ready for something different instead of just cheating, I've done cheating Sims in the past, yeah, but normally, like, instead of just cheating, I try to make the game even harder. I start with even less money, make it even harder, give myself challenges, make my house limited in size so I have to jam everything or something, some crazy hard challenge to make it even harder to advance. I make the game even like more of a challenge to advance. Because that's the juicy goodness of these games, man. Like, there are so many people that would look at a mod for Stardew Valley that was like, make all the crops only take 1 day, start with $100,000 mod, and everybody's like, dude, that's so cool, I'm gonna get that mod. It's like, why are you even playing the game? If you just want to, like, ruin the game. If you just want to just not have to actually play the game. Like, that's the whole point of the game. The whole point of the game. Like, usually what happens to people that is they're not seeing the full picture, right? Like, they're only playing the game to get to the bottom of the mines, or they're only playing the game to get a waifu. Only playing the game so that they can get a barn full of cows. And you don't realize all of the good content that the game has. You just need to experience it the way the game designer has. Because the reality situation is, the game designers do things for very specific reasons. And 99% of the time, there's a very good reason for what they've done. And the thing that you say they should change, there's a specific reason why they haven't done that. My name is Spencer, yeah. Getting to blacksmith by 4 p.m. is a struggle. Well, that's something you have to plan around, right? The blacksmith closes at 4, and you have to plan around that. Like, I have to get my stuff done early that I want for the blacksmith. Or if I want to get something upgraded and I don't have the metal, I should plan the next day ahead of time. Think about that. Instant gratification is such a concern with people who are younger nowadays. It's becoming, yeah. Maybe stream Dark Souls 3? Maybe. What is this cauliflower that didn't get finished? What is this shit? Yeah, is that right? Yeah. It's funny how weird this pattern actually looks, but once you actually do it, it kind of makes sense and actually works out pretty well. Yeah, Leo. That's cool. Quartz. One of these. I'm just preparing for tomorrow. Day 1 of summer. Big day. Big day tomorrow. Okay. I need to get this stuff out of the way. Let's see here. This needs to go here? Yeah, this is right. People usually cheat because they're not seeing the full picture. They don't understand the real reason for the game, like the actual what the game is trying to do. They get blinded because they get easily like distracted by something that they just really want to do, and they don't actually see all the great things about it. I'm gonna have to re-hoe all this tomorrow. Motherfucker. Okay, it's good. It's fine. Ooh, level 5 mining skill. What's the best mining skill? Miner geologist? They're both good. I've done both in the past, and they've both been very nice to me. The nice thing about geologist is when it says it doubles gems, that means geodes as well. So, like when you mine a rock and it gives you a geode, lots of times it'll give you 2 geodes, which is pretty nice, especially when you're hunting for a lot of geodes for iridium. Although the game did get patched recently, so there's a lot more iridium in the desert mines, so that makes it less powerful then, and also inherently makes the mining skill stop miner more powerful because you have more iridium ores that you're finding in the desert mines. When you get down every 10 levels in desert mines, it gets increasingly more iridium ore. So I think that geologist was better before patch, but post patch miner might be better at the moment. Why did you stop trying to get 13 out of 13? Because the game was patched and the game developer made it so Grandpa's scores a lot easier. I was in summer of the first year, and I normally, with the way that the challenge was set up, had done almost nothing in the challenge so far, and it was going to be a very hard challenge in 2 years. But when he changed the game, magically, I was already at 4 out of 4 candles in the first 2 months of the game. I just need to sleep for a year and a half to get to the point where the ending cutscene would have happened with Grandpa, and then I would have got the 4 candles. So Grandpa got nerfed. Grandpa got nerfed. I don't think crab pots increase fishing skill, no. Better chance to get prismatic shard with geologist. It's true. Speedrun Banjo for Xbox One. Some things are different, but if you want to get started speedrunning Banjo and you don't have access to an N64, go for it. If you don't have the money to get an N64 for Banjo and stuff, yeah, get started. You can totally learn the route and totally understand all the maps and where all the music pieces are, and everything's in the same spot in the games, and that's half the battle, honestly. And learning the run is just, especially with Banjo, it's all just memorizing where everything is and memorizing the route, so might as well go for it. When you mod the game back to 13, you mean just unpatch the game? I don't mind. It just seems kind of irrelevant at that point. It seemed kind of like whatever. I guess I'll just mod the game and make it harder and have an interesting playthrough that way. I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out so far. We're already a month in, which is nice. Kind of been like going through it pretty quickly, not going too hard into min-maxing stuff, just enjoying the experience. It's been I've had a really fun time so far. With this stream. It's been really good. But I think I'm going to switch games now for a bit and see how far I can go until I fucking go insane, because I've been streaming for 11 hours, been up for 23 hours. Technically 22 and a half, but, you know. Sleep for the night and we'll save it that way. Spring. Done. I was not exactly sure how much I would enjoy doing that playthrough again with the hard mode, but I thoroughly enjoyed that. Ooh, Dark Souls or Factorio? Ooh, man. So many options. So many options. Dance Gaming is my roommate, yes. Could use some tips with Dark Souls 2. Dude, I've never played Dark Souls 2. I've literally played Dark Souls 1 for one day, and that is all I've ever played of Dark Souls. It's kind of hilarious, actually. It's kind of ridiculous. Factorio sounds fun. Yeah, I think I'll try some Factorio and see how it goes. I'll try it, or should we got? Change my title. Factorio. What is it even about? Seems super boring. It's about automation. And worrying about, aliens that you're polluting their territory on the planet, and you have to be careful. But automation, and with automation, you have the possibility to eventually build a rocket to launch off the planet. So yeah, let me make sure the game is running. Okay. Load game. And Factorio looks complicated. It can get very complicated very quickly. And I'm also not happy with everything I did here, so I'm going to redo all of it. unfortunately. But let's let me get some music going as well, so I have that rolling. Just gonna have some backgroundy music going while we do this stream here. Okay, so I can kind of explain to you what the hell is going on with this game. Let me know if the music's too loud, by the way. Ocelot, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, what the hell is going on with this game? What is it? So basically, we have these... We'll start from the beginning here. We have this water pump, which is pulling out water into these broilers. These broilers are heating up water into steam, and it's going into the steam engine. The steam engine is making power, and the power runs the power lines to power all of this shit. What is this shit? The thing I like about Factorio is it's all very visual, right? So we have this mining drill, which is mining up ores. It's just going into this furnace, and then you have all of these iron plates that are being made, and this thing pulling the iron plates off and putting them on a conveyor belt. And then the conveyor belt is going down here. Again, let me know if the music's too loud. Anyway, so now we have this iron plate piece, which is still going down. And where's it gonna go? It's gonna go to this chest here, which is just collecting tons of materials. But half of this stuff gets split here. So we got some splits here. So it's like, oh, that got split over here. And then where's it gonna go? It's either gonna get pulled in by this thing, which makes gears, and then puts them back out. So see, there's a gear. Boom. It takes in the thing. It makes it. Wait, it needs one more. Boop. Makes it, and it boop poops out a gear. What's the gear used for, you say? Good question. It's used for tracks and for this thing. What's happening? Is this gear not getting taken? It should get taken by this. Boop. Nope. No. Okay, I guess it's not gonna take him anything. All the gears getting through. This needs a gear. Wait a second. Wait a second. I might have messed something up here. Why? There's no gear. Oh, because it's backed up. Right. That makes sense. Okay. But we're gonna restart this a bit because I was trying to brainstorm how I wanted to do this, and I realized that I didn't like the way it was being done. So we're gonna like take apart all this shit and redo it because I don't like it, and this game gets very complicated very quickly. It's one of those things where it seems very easy when you first start doing it, and it gets super near impossible puzzle difficulty so quickly. It's very simple and elegant at the start and gets stupidly complex very quickly, and I love it for that. That's really cool. So we're gonna try to get something efficient set up because I've done a terrible job of it with this setup. I tried my best to make something efficient, and honestly, it just turned out really shitty. So we're just picking all this track up. I'm gonna redo it. Okay. Good. Okay. Look at all this stuff. Okay. And we're gonna get rid of some of these extra what is it? Electricity poles, I guess? Yeah, sure. Electricity poles, why not? And we'll put down some more lamps so we have a little bit of lighting here because it's nighttime and it's dark. It's so dark. I'll craft some lights here. Such a long bus for one furnace? It's not gonna be one furnace soon. I'm trying to think ahead. Is the idea. Okay. I'm gonna go get ready for a dentist appointment I was working in, so my dog thinks someone is home. Alright, Rexy. Okay, so I think what I want to do is I want to make sure everything that's being made for like the advanced recipes, I want them to be like constantly jammed, and that way they won't pick things up unless they need it, kind of thing. So I just gotta think about how we want to do that exactly. We have the main conveyor belt, which everything just goes into this chest right now. That's literally all it is. It's pretty bad, actually, the setup that I have right now. It's pretty fucking terrible, but it works. We just need to think about how we can get it so that we can make what our end goal. I'll show you our end goal. Our end goal is we want to make science pack 2s, okay? Because they are used to research things. There's tons of different research. The last research we get is the rocket silo, and it requires tons of all of these different research things, science pack 2s and 3s and alien science pack, all these different science packs. But we need to get all these other researches before you can even get to the rocket silo to launch the rocket into space to get off the planet. Yeah, like research explosives, which require 60 science pack 1s and 60 science pack 2s. And we could sit here and make them all ourselves, but it's a lot more efficient, especially when you have to do all of these different researches that take hundreds of them, to have it done automatically. That's the whole point of the game, is automation. It forces automation into the game by making it so monotonously long to craft everything yourself, right? And it's interesting, because it seems like it wouldn't be that hard, but it gets very difficult very quickly. Now, if we just want to do something simple, for example, we want to make science pack 1s. What does it take to make those? It takes a gear and a copper plate. So all we need to do to make science pack 1s is, I'll show you, we just need to do 2 things. We need, where are they? 2 of these assembly machines. I can show you a really simple way to do it. We just need 2 of these. Like this. And all these do is craft things, like assemble things. So one of them is gonna pull in iron plates to make a gear. So we put a gear here. It takes 2 iron plates. All it's gonna do is pull 2 iron plates off the line, which it's not because it's freaking out of power. It's annoying. To get some coal quick. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Going down to our coal mine here. Lots of coal. Oh yeah, I can double click the stuff into my inventory. Ah, whatever, it's fine. Alright, it is better to split off the main bus, not collecting it straight to it, but I'm trying to explain things in a very clear way. Okay, so we have iron in this belt and copper in this belt coming down this line. This one just takes iron and makes plates, or sorry, gears. And then this one is gonna make science pack 1s, require copper plates and iron gear. Copper plates are on this thing, and we have large, long handles, which this thing is gonna pull. See how it's like extended beyond it? It's gonna pull copper plates off of the second one, which are gonna be coming down the assembly line in just a moment once I put the power on them. Give me some fuel here. Get the other one going. So, then we have this, which is gonna pull the gears out and put the gears into the science machine thing. So this thing wants iron. Oh shit, I messed up. This is reversed. So this thing is gonna grab them, and when it gets 2 of them in here, it's gonna make a gear. So now it's gonna make a gear. The gear is gonna get automatically transferred into this thing, and now this is just waiting for copper plate. And copper plates are coming. Slowly. Very slowly coming. It's coming. It's coming. And then, also, we can pull the thing out, which is going to be the science, which is coming out of here soon, you'll see. So now this is making science. Check it out. Science is getting made right now. Look at that. Science is getting made. Boom, made a science. Now where's the science gonna go? Well, it's gonna go down here. And I already have another little smart thing that just only pulls science things off. It's gonna pull it off, and it's gonna bring it over here, which is the labs. And the labs is what uses science. So these things use science to finish up. So it's gonna finish up the bullet damage research now. Because this is gonna use science, and you can see now the bullet damage research is gonna start going up with a little progress bar. Should at least. Going up slowly. Might take a few more science. See, now we're just producing science all the freaking time. This one, the research in the top right. Now, like someone was saying, it's not smart to have this right directly to the main line, because now you say, oh, this is easy. This is easy. But now let's say we want 10 of these running at the same time. Like, okay, I guess you can do that. You can add like 10 of them on here. And now they're telling me I need to make science pack 2s, which require a transport belt and an inserter. Well, transport belt requires an iron plate and an iron gear. So now, basically, a transport belt is just as complex as Science Pack 1, but I also have to make an inserter, which requires electronic circuit and an iron gear and an iron plate. And electronic circuit requires iron plates and copper cables require copper plates. So now I need to have, oh shit, everything ran out of power. God damn. And so now I need to have like 4 different normal assembly machines and 1 complex assembly, no, 2 complex assembly machines, 3. It comes very complicated very quickly with that. Yeah, so we have to figure out a solution that's not ridiculous. I'm gonna try my best to do that right now. We'll see how it goes. Okay. You should probably get one first to suit the building of the factory. That will come once I actually have set up the factory correctly, obviously. Then I'll just mass produce mines and furnaces. I understand that. But right now I don't even have a factory to use it. So, alright. So, we can use things called splitters to split things off the line. What this is going to do is half the objects, half the copper are going to go this way and half the copper are going to go the other way. And we can do this. And we want to try to minimize the size of the track. But we're going to put in this. And we want this to intake. And we want this to make iron gears. Okay, good. And then we want these iron gears, like we were just doing before, we want them to make the science. Easy peasy so far. But now we're gonna need copper to get over here somehow, so we have to figure out a solution to get copper here, but not directly off the main line because we're further away from the main line. Ideally, we want to be able to make a lot of these. We want to have another red science here, and then a bunch of green ones over here. So how do we get copper here? There's a few different ways we can do it. One way I think I'm starting to realize is I want to separate things a bit more than I've been doing. Give myself a little bit more space to work with. But not too much that you can't, like, pull stuff over, right? We have that, which we want, and then this is going to make red science. Gears are going to go in there. Then we have copper, which we can split the copper off the main line to bring here as well. Also, you can use a blue crafter for... Oh. You know... I didn't consider that. It's funny that I didn't consider that. I'm still very new to this game. I think I don't need to have 2 of these for the reds because I can just do it all on 1 because it's 4 items. Interesting. Interesting. Did not think about that. It's actually going to make things a lot less complicated. So, we should actually probably put copper and iron on the same line then. Which we can do. We can do that, no problemo. What we can do is we can put a splitter on this. I don't know. And then I can have an underground belt. And I can go like that. Now copper is there. Now let's see what happens. If we put a... Let's put a fast inserter, if we have one. Alright, so now, if we try making science pack 1s. Is that gonna work? No, it needs... Wait, you were wrong. Blue just crafts quicker. God damn it! That person lied to me. Why would I use blue crafter for red packs? Who gives a shit if it's a little bit faster? I don't. Thought I could do... Oh no. I was lied to. What, Rosebell? Okay. 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 Now this, can we get all the way over here? Kinda. Whoa, the lamp just came on. Why'd it come on now? It's like, okay. That's okay, I can just run this all the way there. So this is gonna be for gears, and this is gonna be for science pack 1s, and this is gonna pull in copper. And now we're making science packs 1s, and it's off the main line, so it's better that way. better. Mm-hmm. And we can easily expand this now as well, which is good. That's what you want. Easily expandable is good. Now the hope is that we can get some more complex structures in this and it'll still work. That's where it gets really challenging. But I think what I want to do is like weave this around. So that like I have these structures here. We have another set of structures here. So it'll be like we have this. And then we also have another one, but we want to leave more space. We want to be like all the way down here. We need lots of space. Like that. And this. Oh shit. There you go. I don't know if this is good, but sure, we'll try it. Okay, so now we just need to have everything inserted. So we're gonna do, this is gonna pull things off the line. So is this. Science pack. We need, what do we need for science? We need inserters and transport belts. So we'll have inserters. To take iron gears and electronic circuits, and this also takes transfer belt, which also takes iron gears. So we're gonna have 2 iron gear things. We're gonna insert to other things. So let's go this. Can you mine out the supplies? You can eventually, yeah. You can eventually. So now transport belt is easy. We just need that and iron plate. So we're basically done with transport belts. We can move this up actually. Put this like right here. Might be able to jam in another thing here like that. This might work. So now, transport belt, gonna go here. Gonna pull iron off the line. Transport belt literally just requires iron. Kinda nuts. That's all it requires. And now, this one, we can have set to make something else, like copper wires. Like that. And the circuit is going to require copper cable and iron plates. So then we can have this go into here, and this take copper plates off the line. Or iron plates. Yeah, like that. And then we have the next one. Shit. So complicated. inserter, which requires 3 things. It requires iron plate, iron gear, and like, yeah. So this needs to connect to this. So actually, this is probably better off. That's okay, actually. This is fine. Just gotta figure out. Screw it. We'll do this. This would be easier. And pull up like this. Like that. And then this will make iron gears. And then this will make inserters, requires electronic circuit, iron gears, and iron plates. And we'll pull in iron plates here. And then we'll take the product out here. This might work. Now purposely I don't want to attach this because I want this to get backed up. Ideally this whole thing will get completely backed up eventually. That's the idea. So yeah, so that's on purpose. But we need one more normal one of these, but we need some iron plates for it. So we'll grab from here. Early access though. Two gear factories is overkill with how quickly they craft. True. True. But they don't craft extra ones, so we're fine because they just feeds directly into it. So it's fine. But you're right. What I should do is I should model it the other way around here, where I should have 2 sciences per gear factory, maybe? So the opposite of what I'm doing now, basically. So I put these here, and I reverse these. So now this actually makes iron gears, and this one makes science, and then I reverse this. Okay. Now I just make this science. And I think this should work. No? Maybe? This just needs iron, which means we just need to back this thing up. Which I guess we should probably just make separate lines instead of having big lines here. So let's do that. Let's make like a science line that's red only, and then let's make another completely different science line for green. Very little iron plates head that direction. Yeah, that's because I don't have enough iron plates to sustain what I'm doing yet. I need to get more production up. Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to do the same process again on the other side for hopefully make it look better for these. It's gonna be kind of similar. We're gonna have like splits and stuff. But yeah, this should be a lot better now. Somehow. Oh god, I don't know if I like this song. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's pretty chill. Okay. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to increase production here. How can we do that? We need to get more furnaces going. Which means we need to make a big furnace factory. And we can do that right here, or we can do that later down the assembly line. I kind of like just doing it at the source, so you don't have to, like, wait to do it, you know? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to jam this and make it so that ores don't go onto the main assembly line until they're ready, basically, if that makes any sense. Like, until they've been cooked up. So how we're going to do that is we're going to have this be the main iron assembly line. And then we'll have this assembly line for the furnaces. And I'm going to move it upwards because I want more room for down below for like assembly and stuff. So this is just going to get completely jammed up with ores very quickly. And to make things even more cool, we're going to increase the process by a lot here by adding more electric mining drills. Put one here. Put one here. We're gonna really maximize our potential here. So now I need one more, I believe. It's gonna make the one more mining drill. Find a bigger iron vein? Yeah, that'd be nice eventually, but this is fine for now. Okay. So, here's all my irons. Now we have 3 times as much iron. Woo! We're gonna have to work on our... We probably don't have enough power to support this, though. That's okay, though. Okay, so. Now we have all this iron that's gonna get quickly stacked up, and then these will just stop producing until we can cook everything, which is what we want. We don't want everything to just go in one continuous line. We want to purposely bottleneck stuff so that stuff doesn't get too crazy. So now we're just going to put a bunch of furnaces in here and then have them transfer everything to the main line. So let's do that. Let's, well, we need stone. Shit. Need more stone. Can I make the better ones yet? Wait, where are they? No, we can't make the better ones yet. Oh my god, wait, we need a better... Get some stone here. We're gonna get like 20 stones so we can make... No, we're gonna get 25 stones so we can make a total of 6 furnaces. Six furnaces necessary? Yeah, for 3 drills it probably is. Obviously want to automate the process of getting stone. We will do that, but not yet. Focus on other things at the moment. Okay. So, what we want to do is we want to have a bunch of furnaces that cook all this up. I think I want to have the furnaces on this side and then transfer them to the main line. So like a bunch of furnaces like right here. These furnaces are also going to want coal, which we can do. Okay, so we have 7 total ones of these. Wait, shit, I need a little bit more space. Yeah, we need a little bit more space. Whoops. Tight fit. Okay. Now I have a bunch of inserters. Which can we insert right here? Is that gonna work? Is this power? Just might work. Need another electric pole. Oh, damn it. I have to get the other side as well. Shit. That's kind of a problem. These don't reach. Okay, I have to separate these a bit. Okay, so now hopefully I can just kind of put these in here so I can have... Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now I want to have 2 of these on each because I'm going to have coal pulling in as well. I'm going to have like a coal line and a iron line, so I hope I can have both of them on this thing right here. I think I can. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. So these, it's gonna have 1 pull-in right here for every single one. We need a few more of these. Okay. Then we're gonna have 1 more line. This one. We need more materials for it. This should be an interesting setup for the furnaces. Furnaces are pretty easy to set up, I'd say. They're pretty easy. Okay, so I have a bunch of coal. Somewhere. Where is it? Did I have coal over here? If I don't, that's quite unfortunate. Oh, I do. It's here. I'm a little worried about these enemies being so close, but yeah, we'll full yellow, vodka, whatever. Alright. So we're gonna have a huge assembly line and a bunch of power. This is gonna be a pretty big project to get a belt all the way here, but I'm gonna need it for all of my furnaces, so just don't have a really close coal, so whatever, it's fine. Okay. Good God. Actually, you know what? I kind of want this to run up I want this to act differently here. Well, actually, electricity can go this way, but the belts I don't want to go this way. Yeah. Okay. And connected. Alright, so that's connected to power. I've lost power in everything I've been doing though, which is shitty. Step on a steam engine? Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Step on a steam engine. The small spawn with southwest is coal. Yeah, but it's further away from the furnaces and it also has to go around all of my stuff to get to it, so... Honestly, this is fine. I'd rather just do this. Although it is closer to enemies, which is... It's very close to enemies, actually. Change the stream name of game. I did. I did. You just have to refresh the stream. It's amazing that Twitch has never changed that. It's amazing as far as Twitch has gotten that they haven't fixed that. You need to refresh the stream for the title to change. Okay. These need more coal. We're gonna expand on that steam engine really soon. Okay. We need more materials. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Take them out, you can do it? Yeah, we'll have to see. It'll be interesting. Iron production has completely ceased. It's not good. We should probably fix that right now before we continue. So we have some iron production. There we go. Okay. Electronic circuit. Okay, we need more iron bars. Okay. Okay, good. So now, these are all going to output iron bars, which we can quickly get iron bars. We can make more transport belts so we can finish the coal line. T to start in research, and we're going to start researching... we can start researching bullet damage. No. What? Military too? Yeah. Allows for flamethrower, or no, see, it's gonna give us piercing gun rounds and basic grenades. That'd be good. Let's get that stuff. Because I'm worried about those enemies. pretty worried. Damn, we still need more. You're close though. Okay. Getting there. The playlist I'm using right now is Miss Kylie's stream playlist. I just linked the entire playlist. It's not my playlist, it's hers. Alright, so now I have all the coal coming down this line. And then we're just gonna get all this here. And this is all properly set up to grab this one to be rotated. There you go. So these will grab coal. Like this one's out of coal. Oh no, actually it doesn't have any. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's why. Okay. So now these can get coal when they need it. Make our iron plates. And we're well and away. Okay, got a lot of inserters coming in. Ordered up and ready to go. So now we have these, which this is gonna pull in. Where are all my inserters? Here's some long ones. Long inserter is gonna pull in coal. Like so. Boom, boom. And then we just need more short inserters. Keep getting more, needing more iron. But these need to be on a separate line, by the way. This is bad. Like this thing. Yeah, these iron need to be on a different line, so I need to fix that. When they get here, they should not be doing this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna clear the entire line. And then we're gonna move this up. I guess. That'll look good. Like that. So now they're on different lines. So they won't jam each other, which is bad. Alright, so now this is gonna get jammed, so these won't be able to mine, which is good. I'm just saying, like, which is good, which is bad, which is good for, like, everything. It's kind of funny. Anyway, so now this is gonna pull stuff in. And we need 2 more inserters. Alright, good. So now, this is successful, I'd say. We've set this up properly. And we're making lots of iron plates. And now we just need to do the same thing for copper. Yay! So we're gonna do the same exact thing, except for copper. We also want to get, like, more research going on, which we need to start doing now. So, wait, how do I... Wait a sec. Shit, I forgot. Which one is Alt? There you go. So more science going on here. Yeah, we're gonna change this around a bit. This one is gonna be a gear as well. And these two will be red science. Okay. This needs copper bars, which copper should be coming. But a lot of stuff is thirsty for copper because we don't have enough to support what we're doing. We also need a lot of these science packs, which we just need more materials for. But we want to start fast tracking our military stuff. We want to eventually make it so all these science packs are made automatically, but right now we're kind of desperate, so we're just gonna, you know, force this to happen. And we'll put all these into here. So we have research happening. And we'll make this lab thing a lot bigger soon. But check the map. Pollution's about to reach them. Expect visitors soon. Yeah. Yeah. Iron armor would be nice. And turrets. That's a lot. Okay. Iron armor. Shotgun. Be nice. Shotgun shells. Yeah, where are my turrets? Can I make turrets yet? Guess not. Well, alrighty then. I guess I'm gonna have to one-man show this. See here. More science in here. Wait, no. Fuck, I have a lot of normal science. Holy shit. I don't need more normal science right now, I just need the other science. Which I'm not even making. Yeah, true. I should probably have these on the same belt. No, I want them on separate belts because I want this iron ore to curl around and go for the copper as well, so I want it to be separated. Although, well, I should probably just have it on a separate belt, but then also combine it. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's what I should do. Then I don't have to have the long inserters. But it's fine. This is fine for now. Alright. Military research is getting there, so that's good. Okay. Come on, military. Do you just defend, or is it more like CC? Right now I'm defending because I'm worried about this base. Right here. It's very close to me. And it actually doesn't look all that bad. I could be wrong. Could be really bad, but it doesn't look all that bad. Okay, let's go check on our power. This game is amazing for some people. Some people absolutely adore it, and other people hate it, so I don't know which side of the fence you're on. Oh, sorry, I just read the thing before I read who said it. Willy Wonka. I mean, there's trains. I think you'd like this game. But I don't know, I actually don't know too much about what games you enjoy playing, to be honest, actually, now I think about it, but I don't know. I mean, it doesn't mean that if you don't like modded Minecraft that you won't like this, but if you do like modded Minecraft, if you like the tech in modded Minecraft, you will adore this. I guarantee it. But just because you don't like Minecraft or modded Minecraft doesn't mean you won't like it, though. That's not true. I'm just saying that if you do like it, then that's guaranteed already. Okay, I'm sold has trains. But yeah, I think this game, like, if you watch it for a little bit, you'll kind of be like, okay, I think I understand what this game is about, and I think this game's fucking, like, would not want to play it, or oh my god, I need to play this game. Like, I don't know. Okay, so oh, it's starting to research. Okay, so now we should probably get turrets, maybe? Combat robotics. Defender capsule. That'd be pretty nice. Turrets would also be pretty nice, but I don't know where I'd even put them exactly, to be honest. Wonder if we can attack them if we just, like, go all out. Let's research this. Wait, how much did that cost? 150. Can we back out of that research? Can we change researches? Probably. Yeah, that was not my smartest move. We should probably engine? No, turrets. Let's get turrets. It's so cheap to get turrets. Let's get turrets. I have a population of these bugs that are pretty nearby my pollution. My pollution basically goes to right here. I'll look at the map here. See this like this red haze that I have around my base? Yeah, that's where the red haze is. This is where the base is. So it's literally just cushioning them right now. So they're gonna start attacking me any minute now, to be honest, which is, well, it's not the best, so. Turrets is researching really quickly, so that's good. Steel plates. Ooh, we need steel production. We need steel production. Which means we need more stone. We need more stone to make stone furnaces. Also, this is bad. Don't want that happening. Also, let me make an... Oh, I have my furnaces already. I'm dumb. Where is the conveyor belts? More of those. So we got some conveyor belts here. Make another normal inserter. And we want this to pull things out. Need some electricity here. Okay, so the idea is that this should not... That's not gonna work. Shit. We're just making something really quick because we're trying to do stuff quickly before the pollution hits the guys, because they're gonna start attacking me any minute, I swear to God. Okay, so this should work now. This should be pulling stuff in, and we'll make more of these. And then we also, where's our stone? We had a, I swear we had, oh, we do right here, stone furnace. Okay, cool. So we got those going on. We'll get a little bit more stone, which is up here. Get the stone. Just gonna get a little bit. Then we're gonna get an iron chest. Why are you going for steel right now? Because I'm gonna make piercing armor rounds. Assuming that they're gonna be better for the attack. 2 damage plus 2. Yep, okay, we definitely want those. Also, we have a huge backup of iron, so we might as well go for it anyway. Alright, so we're gonna have these, which are kind of like, we're just committed to like trying to get this done. So we're just gonna do this like, and then 1, 2, 3 inserters. Okay. So now, these are making steel. And then we need 3 more inserters. And some track on the other side. These are gonna pull the steel out. Then we need more electricity, of course. Good, good, good. So now we're getting steel. Or what else can we prepare military-wise to get ready for this? Gun turret damage upgrade. Oh shit, that's expensive. Stone walls, tool belt. Gun shell damage, bullet shooting damage, bullet shooting speed. How much does it increase it by? Increases it by 20%. It's not bad. I wonder if it increases it for turrets too. We do combat robotics, takes 150 of each. Allows for a defender capsule, which should be pretty nice. Let's try doing that. If we can pull that off somehow before we have all that shit hit us, like, that'd be crazy. Wait, did we already... Could we get... Was there better armor that we could have gotten, actually? Armor crafting. Heavy armor. Oh. Yeah, let's do that. That doesn't require any green. And I don't want to use green if I can help it, because I'm not producing any green right now. Let's stop that. Okay. Cool. Now, more of this. Submachine gun. Maybe we want to make one of those. Those would be good. We need more iron production. Of course we do. Even though we're already producing a shitload of iron. Look at this. Looks like we actually need more. Oh, we need more power. But that's probably going to make it so that the critters are going to get mad at us because we're going to have more pollution. But, YOLO. Stone furnace. We know stone furnace. What? Yeah, it's not producing fast enough. We need more power. We need more power. This game's been developing for a long time, to be honest. Already. It's very good already. God, this game's been developed for a long time. I remember videos on this game years ago, and it looked good back then. Steam engine. Hey, Demon Engineer. Sorry, that was like probably like 2 minutes ago, and I like missed it till now. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's almost so cool. And one more pipe. Boom. Alright, so now we have 2 steam engines going. Which is going to pollute way faster, which means they're probably going to attack us. But fuck it, now we have more power, so we can actually produce things efficiently. And the game just crashed. Oh, the game just like slowed down a lot for me. My whole computer like froze. Alright, so it looks like we're consuming enough now, so we're good. So everything's producing a lot quicker. We're going to get a lot more stuff. That'll be good. Good, good, good. Looks like the research production's coming along a lot better now. We need more iron. Also, we're gonna cut off iron from... We're gonna get rid of the split for iron for now, because we want all the iron to go straight into this right now. Like that. All the iron right now is going to go to that. We'll add in the split again later. Okay, because we probably have a bunch of iron in here. Yeah, we do. We have so much iron. Now I have twice as much iron production going to this. I'm going to make 2 submachine guns in case, like, well, actually a few, just in case it break. And then a bunch of piercing rounds and some gun turrets. And hopefully this iron crafted fishes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a sec. I hope to God they don't attack me during that time, because else I'm kind of screwed. Alright.
I feel so lost in this big wide world. I feel afraid to just get hurt. It's getting dark inside of me. Where is the light I cannot see? Away out of the dark, out of the gray. When night turn into day, I have to wait. I want to live again. I want to live again. I want to live again. So I can live again.
Okay, so looks like my researching is coming along nicely. It's good. Guns don't break. Good to know. Good to know. Whoops. How do I equip the other gun? Wait, why'd I get rid of those? I want the iron. Yeah, let's put iron here. Fuck it. Like 100 iron in here, 100 iron in here. Yeah, we'll put 50 in here. Making steel. Okay, so now these have a bunch of these in here. They're all running. Good, and we should have still enough power, hopefully. Yep, we're still producing enough power for everything, and we're probably... Uh-oh. It's happening. They're gonna be mad. In fact, I'm surprised they're not already mad. Let's start setting up our defenses. Do I really only have that much ammo? Jesus Christ, okay. Can we put piercing ammo in these? Okay, good. Okay. Q also moves pistol now. Oh, there you go. I need more steel. More steel. Shit. They're gonna attack really soon. Normal. 5 piercing. Some more piercing there. Yep. Some more piercing in here. Some more piercing in here. And some more in here. And then we just need to make ourselves some ammo, obviously. So that's pretty good. We got a pretty good barrier here, I guess. God. Jesus. Okay, the research is done. What other research can we do? What other stuff would we do that wouldn't take a super long time and be super crazy for us to do? The stone wall. Just bullet shooting speed 1. We could do that. I wonder if that I hope that helps turrets as well. That would really be good. Wait, we need to make heavy armor, which requires 50 steel and 100 copper plates. Good God, 100 copper plates. We have 100. It's easy. The steel, though, steel is a problem. Whoa, iron is backed up. Holy fuck, is iron backed up or what? What is this waiting on? Just assembling? Yeah, it just backed up. We just have so much iron. We don't know what to do with it. Let's go make some more. I hope that they don't come attack. It's blinking on them. I'm surprised they haven't attacked me yet. It's really surprising. It's really, really surprising, actually. Okay, let's go get some stone. Now I can make 2 more of these. Just gonna make more steel. Okay, then we need 2 more inserters, which I don't have any shit for. Of course. Okay. Oh, we need 4 more inserters, actually, excuse me. Transfer belts we already have, so let's put these down. Good. Inserters. Want to insert here. Take out here. And we're doing pretty good now. Alright, good. Make more steel. 59 steel. That's enough to make heavy armor. Physical resistance 30% as opposed to 20%. Helps durability is higher. Explosions. Resistances. I can make grenades. Make some grenades. We can also make some more piercing rounds. And I think we're doing pretty good shape. Make some copper shells. Whew. I think we're gonna be doing okay. Where's my iron, my heavy armor? There you go. Alright, I'm preparing myself for this Because it's probably gonna happen at night and soon. Let's see, I want to get some power out here so I can see what the hell is going on. I already see like 6 or 7 biters already, but yeah, sure. I mean 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see more, and there's more in the base too. I don't know. I've never actually fought one of these guys before, so I actually have no idea what to expect. So sorry if I'm like over preparing or under preparing or whatever. Okay. Here we go. Few more steel plates. Make some more rounds. And we should be okay. I think. / hope. Save game? True. Save game. Before attack. So now the question is, should I wait for them to attack me or should I attack them? How do I use a grenade? Oh shit. That's pretty dope actually. I think I might aggro them. What do you guys think? Should I aggro them? I'm gonna make sure I'm crafting more rounds while I'm doing this. I think I'm gonna aggro them. Let me just try shooting this guy over here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Attack. Oh shit, that was what easier I thought it would be. Okay. Oh man, okay. Dude, I like ripped through them with this submachine gun. Oh my god, last time I attacked these guys, they fucking wrecked me with my pistol, which I guess makes sense. Damn, they respawn really quickly though. Holy shit. Okay. So let's just... What's the worm do? I'm gonna throw a... Holy shit. Okay, so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I killed the worm, I think. He's close to dead. Kill the fucking worm. Is he dead? He's dead. I should really have the turrets with me, but this is fine. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't too bad. Whew, that wasn't that bad. Whew. Alright. What I'm talking about. What's this guy doing out here? This guy, where are you going? Is he running back? Hey, get! Yeah, vermin, come back! Oh shit, there's more. Well, fuck him up! Fucking everyone up now! Oh shit! There's a lot of guys, actually. Check my ammo. Should seem to be okay. Fuck them up. Fuck them all up, yeah. Yeah. Just run around shooting shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, there's already more people over there. How many aliens we got? Alright, I need to make more. I need more ammo. I gotta go back for more ammo. But look! Uh-oh. Wait a sec. How bad is this over here? What's the damage? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! I don't have much ammo! Okay. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, shit. I didn't see those guys. Uh-oh. Okay, so... It's a good thing that we were preparing because this actually is probably gonna get pretty dicey. Alright, let's make a shitload of magazines. And we're gonna move all of these up here. Need more grenades too. Grenades are good. Grenades are good shit, let me tell ya. Yeah, get a lot of grenades. Yeah. Got through so many power. I wasn't powering them, I was powering the lamps. So I could see what the hell was going on. I can't see. They could be like really close to attacking me right now. Oh my god. Sure. Probably got to move these forward, but this is a nice non-aggressive stance. So we don't need a bunch of these, to be honest. This is fine. Okay, so we're gonna like leapfrog these, I guess. Okay, so we aggro them. Oh my god! That was fucking awesome! Alright, we're gonna leapfrog them now. Like, fuck yeah, that was awesome. Oh shit. Okay, this didn't even have any ammo in them. Oh, this is sick. Damn, they respawn quickly. Like, fuck. Damn, respawns, dude. Gotta make sure I don't run out of ammo. Ooh, got hit by the fucking worm. Nope, the turret's getting hit. Wonder if it has range. It has range. I repeat, it has range. We're doing the damages. Where's the nades? Where are my nades? Where the fuck? I made so many goddamn grenades. Where the fuck are they? Alright, no clutch grenades. I don't know where they fucking went. Feels bad, man. Woo! Alright! Good shit! Handled that like a boss. Okay, good. Now we just need a radar to kind of like expand on our areas so we can make sure that everything's okay. Let's go check up here to make sure there's no enemies up here, because we need to clear them out. We might as well clear them out now. Also, what happened to all my grenades? You have ammo in your hand and control left click. Okay. Wait, let me try that once. Oh, there's my grenades. Alright, so I have this, control left click. Or no, control left click. Well, I'm gonna put all of them in there. Control right click. Half of them. Okay. What if I put like half of them in my hand and then yeah, okay, that's what I want to do. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so it seems we're okay. Oh, it's still making the grenades? Oh, is that what it was? If you keep the turret placed, they don't spawn there. Wait, they're gonna respawn there? If I don't keep a turret there? They'll actually respawn there? Okay, this seems to be pretty good. Let's head back to base. Let's stay at the base, it won't respawn. Okay, cool. Got some stone out here. Need some more stone soon though. Hey, look at this thing going. Ooh, we need more power. Brandy Brands. The 7 months in a row. Thank you so much. Brandy Brands. 7 freaking months, dude. Thanks so much. Ugh. Tired. Okay. So we have all this coal backed up. Just gotta get a radar. Point here. We don't need all this steel production anymore. A lot of iron production. It's good. We need more iron production. Gonna come from over here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run this over here. I need more power. Oh yeah, they're not running at max speed. Yeah, I do need more power a little bit. Is there any max temp? Yeah, we just need more boilers. Boiler. Steam engine. Okay. Pipes. Whee. Okay. More lamps too. I don't like not having light everywhere. Shit, we need more stuff again. What the hell? Hey, Ragged Shoe. Okay, we should probably put the splitter back up. There we go. Good. Okay. Wait, what? Why is this opposite? Oh, we want this to go this way. Now I want to have underground belts. Like that. And then we're almost to the iron. We're almost there. We're almost there. Trying to get all that iron going. And a lot of it should hopefully be going into this chest now, which I can pick up. Which is gonna be nice. Yeah, we got more. Also want electricity to go all the way out there as well. So we're gonna have that follow this line. Like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get this up, down. Okay. That should hit most of everything. And now we got these, which have a bunch of track. Wait, this is going the wrong way. What the shit? It's like this. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm confused. What did I do here? There you go. That should work. Alright, so now This should be fine. All these run like this. Then we just need some more iron so we can make the drills. And hopefully we have enough electricity to power all of it. And then we'll have even more iron. Wow. More iron! Coal is way backed up, which is nice. In fact, it's all the way backed up to the base, way over there, which is good. So now I'm gonna make 2 drills. It's gonna feed directly to this track. Okay, so now we have more iron. And it looks like we're handling the output fine. All that iron is going to go into here, go under this bridge, and go under the ground belt there, and then come over here. And we're looking good, I'd say, so far. Looking good. But now iron's going to get backed up, so we need to have more furnaces. So we're gonna do that. Which means we have to extend these tracks all a bit. And then we need to make more furnaces. We already have inserters. Nice. We need some long ones though. Okay. Need more stone again. We need to get stone production, like, on lockdown. It's kind of a problem. Is this stone? This coal. What we can do is we can actually make a steel pickaxe, which will make this mining a lot faster, actually. Should be nice. But I'm not using it just yet. Am I? Oh, now I am. Holy shit. It's so much faster. Careful of the pollution. Yeah, we need a radar. Let's get a radar. Let's build a radar. Radar, where's the radar? Requires more iron plates. We get some more iron plates. Radar being made. Gonna take a lot of power, I think. That's okay though. It'll be worth it. Alright, now we are ready. So we're producing more iron now. A lot more. It's going pretty well so far. And we're gonna have copper do the same exact thing. But we don't need as much copper production, so like just having like this belt we'll probably start the belt on the other side of this copper operation, like up here. But then we'll just have like 4 or 5. We really won't. We don't need very much copper. We need so much more iron than we need copper. Iron, we just need so much iron. And you can see we're still getting backed up with iron, which is good. But that means we need more furnaces. So, yeah, so we're going to set up all 3 of these furnaces. Or 4? Oh, shit, we have a lot of... Fuck. Okay. A lot. It's okay. Hope we have enough coal production for this. We should. We should have enough. We should have enough. Did my stream picnic at some point during this stream? Or something weird like that? Like a middle mini picnic at some point? A few hours ago? Let me check something. Oops. No, maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, yeah, it did. Something weird happened. Weird. Oh, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Give a fuck. Oh my god, all that iron! Oh man. Okay. Now we just need like shitloads of these. 4 of these. We go put this radar down. Okay. So we might need more power soon. Whoops. We need to get these auto coal fed. Pronto. We will. We'll get auto coal fed. We have a plan. Okay, good. And then all right. So now we have electricity to everything. This is beautiful. Freaking beautiful. Look at that. There's your iron production. Hey Facer, it's going good. That iron production. It's beautiful. Oh man, look at that. And we seem to be doing okay on power. We could use a little bit more. We're doing okay-ish. I'm gonna make a bunch of lamps because I like lamps a lot. Put them in like cool spots. Oops. Why are the inserters putting iron on the belt? Guarding the inserters putting iron on the belt. Iron plates? You could put every second insert to the normal one. So both channels of the belt are used. Oh! I see what you're saying. You mean like how only this one side is used here? I think what's gonna happen is I'm going to do a big U or an N, or like it's gonna come around this side, and when it does, that should be putting him on the other side. You see what I mean? And then iron, or then copper I'll just do here. Well, let's actually, I'll probably just put copper like this, actually. Yeah, that worked fine. Actually, I put copper on both sides here. Yeah, that makes sense. But I have to get coal to both sides of this. Coal's gonna be like, woo! I don't know what I'm gonna do about coal. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll probably split the coal here and have half of it go underground and then go across. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, that's actually, we should do that now. That'd be great, actually. That'd be fantastic. Let's do that. Let's split this. Oops. If I could just, is there like a long distance underground tunnel I can get? Yeah, I bet there is. I bet the faster ones have better distance, maybe. Logistics. Fast underground belt. I wonder how good those are. We need this anyway. Let's get this. Oh my god, we're so backed up on iron now. Holy shit. We need to start getting... We have not set up the other part of the facility yet. Let's do that. Let's run this around. Good. Okay. So now... God, this is like such a weird setup. I know. Only been live? 13 hours. Exactly. Oh god. Oh my god, the fucking Weed Whipper guy. Why must this happen? Not the Weed Whipper guy, no, dude. If I just said it loud enough, you'll hear me and you'll be like, what the fuck was that? Maybe I shouldn't do whatever I'm doing. It must be upsetting somebody. Maybe I'll wait to do this. Till not whenever he's streaming. Okay, we're almost there, guys. Holy shit. This isn't working, though. What's not working in this? This isn't getting very much copper. Oh, and this isn't getting... Oh, that's cool that we can put gears into here like this. Oh, that's sick. That's dope. That's a good setup. I like that setup. It's good. Why is this down one? This is bothering me. This is stupid, I guess. Oh, it's because this thing was in the way. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is gonna be dope. This is gonna be dope. Alright, so now this is gonna go like this. Wait, no, I don't want to make that. I want to make these inserters. You hardly have any copper production? What are you talking about? I have so much copper production. Look at this. We got one whole electric mine drill and one working furnace and one not working furnace. I don't see what the problem is. I don't understand. That's like so much. Unbelievable amounts of copper production. And then we're splitting it, which is making it so that we even have even more, because we're splitting all of it, so half of it doesn't even go there. So I don't understand what the problem is. I think the problem is you not understanding that there's no problem. Productivity is out of this world. Alright, bring on the copper. I swear to God, if you grab all that copper for all these shitty red sciences. Okay. This is good. But I kind of want to change one thing. I kind of want to put this on the end so we can make like this modular, because I feel like I can actually make it modular, believe it or not. If I do this properly, like if I put this here on the end, you feel me maybe? Possibly? So now this, we just want to have kind of come around the side a bit. Like that. Then we just revert these like this. Ooh, no. That's not what we wanted. No, that's not what we wanted either. There you go. That's what we want. That should work. Then poop them out there. Realistically, we could actually do this. And then have a long one like that. Ooh, fancy. What's it with the backup? Oh. We don't have enough power. Power has slowed down to a grinding halt because we are out of coal. I thought we just put coal in all of these. I swear to God, these coal hogs. We need to get an automated coal system for that, but we haven't done that just yet. We have the splitter, but we want to get, oh yeah, we're trying to get the fast logistics so we can see if we can get an elevator that goes underneath all of this. That'd be sick. Alright, we'll see. Alright, so now, assuming we're starting to get more copper again. Wait, this isn't working. Why isn't this one working? Oh, it is. Okay, we're good. We're producing copper. We're making so much red science that we don't even know what to do with the damn shit. It's so dumb. So let's shut some of these down. gears are already shut down because they're not gonna make gears unless they're needed to be made. Same with like these tracks. Like these tracks, like it's not making more tracks because it's jammed, which is what we want. We want it to be jammed. That's good. Uh-oh, there's a little colony over there we're probably gonna have to take out soon. Let's go wipe them out. Let's go fuck them up. It's got some nades. Got some ammo. I'm gonna go wreck them. Alright, let's go. Satsumi hosting me. What? That wasn't a long stream. I was streaming for 13 hours. Let's see something. Let's. Uh-oh, what just happened? The game is paused. What's with the grid? Am I dead? Did I pause the game? Help. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, okay. Okay, just, if we just... Alright, we're gonna place... Okay, place that, wait! Okay. How do I do that? That wasn't that bad. It was like really easy. Whew. That wasn't that bad. Oh my god. Look at all this shit. Oh, we don't want to have this connect up. That's bad. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Wait. Wait a second. No. Oh, I just realized that I messed this all up. No, it's not what I want to do. Oh well, that's fine. We're just gonna have to redo it later. Again. Alright, so now we have a lot of these, and this has no power. What the fuck? I know it wasn't long, my webcam broke halfway through. Not gonna run to the store and get some tape. Some tape? How is tape gonna fix it? Okay, well, good luck with that. Hopefully you can fix it. Get it done. And yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, because I gotta get those long strims in. Alright, so now, it's gonna make these and it's gonna put them out on here, which is good. And these sciences need to be sorted. Alright, there you go. There you go. There we go. Holy crap, we have a lot of iron and copper now. Oh my god, we have so much. Shit. Okay, the way that I set this up, these should have been inverted, I think. Oh man. What happens here? So, oh, that'd be science as well. So all the sciences ones. Yeah. We need like one more space here so we can have a separate belt. If we move, we're gonna have to move all of these down one, so we have a separate belt for sciences that go back onto the belt. And then this is gonna zigzag But this is going pretty well, I'd say. But these... Now we just need more science things. Uptake this everything. Oh my god, this fucking Wee Whipper. I swear to God. There we go. God damn. Oh my lord, the sounds it's making right now. It's like, it's so troll, like. So bad. How are we doing for power? Pretty good. Yeah, I need to build a little bit more electricity, yeah. Plus your Marvick anymore? Yeah. What do I play in the next few days here? Yes, we need more power. So let's do that. Let's get some more power. Well, for one of these isn't actually powered, which is a problem. Or is it? Maybe. Okay. Oh shit, I need more stone. Damn you, stone. Every time. Well, I think I'm gonna go for the day. I'll be back. I'll be back pretty soon with more streaming. Just gonna sleep for a bit. 7 or 8 hours of sleep and I'll be back. Back at it again. So, I'll see you guys for more Stardew Valley hard mod when I get up. And then some different games tomorrow. Maybe Mario Maker, no promises. Maybe Dark Souls, no promises. Maybe Subnautica, possibly? Who knows? We'll see, but definitely more Stardew Valley hard mod. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Bye. I'm going to raid actually though, so like stick around for the raid if you want to be a part of that or whatever. Thanks for the follow projects. But yeah, I'm gonna do a raid or whatever. I'm sorry, I'm like stop the stream right now. I'm so tired. I've been streaming for 13 hours and 15 minutes. 13 hours and 15 minutes. Anyway, yeah, I will find a raid target and then we'll raid. So just stick around in the chat for a minute if you want to be part of the raid.